And we are live. Hey, everybody. Oh, I cannot hear anything, right, because my headphones. Hi, everybody. How are you? Oh, we got a bunch of people. Look at this crew. Hey, chat. Let me pop open. Let me pop you out. Hey, everybody. How can you hear me, Kupo? Yes, indeed. Indeed, CJ. Oh, Althea, thank you. Actually, I'm going to take this off so I can put on my headphones. See if I can even... You know, answers in the background is not exactly the most, welcoming and awe-inspiring. Oh, thank you, Althea, for the birthday cake. And yes, today is my birthday, September 9th, 995, and I'm also 29, so there you go. Let me look at all, yeah. Ray, good to see, glad to have you. Infinite, good to see, glad to have you. Raven, good to see, glad to have you. Sarah, good to see, glad to have you. Light, good to see, glad to have you. Ryan, good to see, glad to have you. Kiko, good to see, glad to have you. V, good to see, glad to have you. CJ, good to see, glad to have you. And Hydra, good to see, glad to have you. How y'all doing? Happy birthday, Kupo. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, of course, Raven giving me a whole bunch of Coke. Morning to you as well. I guess it's actually a little more afternoon here. Is everybody here able to go to Tulio Lol? Because I'd rather we go to somewhere that's a little bit more cheery. And also, because I think we're going to probably be doing some Dawn Trail stuff today. Is my plan, at least. Although, actually, Infinite, are you able to? On this character? We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out. Tulio Law. Oh, yeah, you is great to take the sacrifice of this prickly cucumber. Oh! It's a Royal Lunatender! Thank you! Oh, I've got to keep him in his place of honor. I'm gonna keep him in my inventory forever. That's very good. That's very good. Des, good to glad to have you. Thank you, Raven, for giving Elio Coke. Yeah, someone had to do it. I'm gonna be lurking, but I'll enjoy the stream. Thanks, Hydra. I joined in person, but I don't want to deal with DC travel, and I'm also grading stuff. That is an understandable reason. I don't necessarily have a huge gameplay today. Game plan today. I just wanted to kind of chill out and hang out, especially as I'm trying to kind of get back into the swing of preparing for streams in October. When we're going to be doing the Dawn Trail thing. I also have a metric fuck ton of quests to play on Lend, because while I use T-Tools to read a bunch of quest text, I haven't actually done a bunch of the quests on Lend, and I haven't obviously done any on Elio. So, I had a couple thoughts, which is that if we want to hang out, we can set up maybe a fate farming group for any of you who need to do fate farming, or we can work together, and what we'll do is we all go to a map, and we make sure we all finish all the quests in the map. So that if any of us haven't been doing side quests in Dawn Trail, we'll clearing them out. I suppose we could probably go in order. I think I've done quite a few in Kozumaoka, but I think that's a good start. So, let's do that. Make sure everyone does the conservative quests. Which one's that? Oh, Corn Server quests. I haven't done those. Let's start with those. Merry Birthmas. Good to see you. Glad to have you, Des. So let's actually start with the Corn quest. Which one is that? I guess honestly we could start with Tulio Lol quest because I haven't done a bunch of those. Oh, Corn of Necessity. I'm assuming that's it. How are y'all doing today? Oh, I forgot to set a goal. So I'm trying to set up for my new streaming setup right now when we're moving into it. And one of the things I want to work towards is I want to get all of the boxes of all the collector's editions of Final Fantasy XIV. So I already ordered Heavensward, and I have Dawn Trail. But I need to get Stormblood. Well, I technically need to get 1.0 and ARR as well, but I then need to get Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker. But I also want to get the statues in those, in Endwalker and Shadowbringers in particular, because the Wool statue in in Endwalker and Shadowbringers are rad as hell. I also want to over time try to get the I'm forgetting what the company's called, but the statues that come with codes. I'm not gonna worry too much about getting the codes because it's like $5,000 to get an Odin. But what I do want to get is I want to try to get the statues themselves to put in the background. Hooray! Good to see you. Glad to have you. Try to stay awake. I'm glad you could join in. I gotta start hosting things earlier for you. Still need to finish dang MSQ due to getting sick for a week and dragged away to WoW, so I'll probably be doing that. Well, that's, hey, as long as you're completing quests, that's our focus for today. I'm out of quests because I might be videoing them later. Well, if you want, Ray, you could set up maybe a fate group, too, for people to get their fate farm, so they can get their umbrellas. It's your corn of necessity. Insert a full bare necessities cover book core. It's the God necessities, the simple God necessities. Today I'm doing a mixed. Very anxious. Today will be very dry. Oh, be my first day of driving lessons. Oh, that's cool, Raven. Exciting. I guess actually, since we're here, you know, one of the other things is, does anybody have any lore questions or thoughts or things they want to talk about Dawn Trail in general? Because we could definitely do that. Ooh, what voice should I do for the corn? Yo, Ray, are you gonna do the, because you were doing the story quest for things like we were talking about, you think you'll do the corn quest as a series for archived? Oh, hell, the corns. On book clubs. I'm with because of the what the fucking hell, because of flood damage, but at least Wi-Fi, because at least I can still hang out with everyone. Well, glad you could join us, Kiko. Deathberry, good to see you. Glad to have you. The detailed lore of tacos. They're a thing. They exist. Ta-da! I don't know that I can do a Mexican accent. Other than, like, Charmander from... Russell. Okay. Rustling this corn sounds not unlike a dejected sigh, and you could swear it was looking at the ocean. Man, I didn't think I would vibe with corn so much. Oh, well, it's me. I love that you don't even take a second to question it's corn, but yeah. Everything okay? You can see me? Sure can. Oh, blessed be! For countless ages I have watched over these lands. When men first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest, my presence unmistakable. Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They begin to forget the old ways. Forget me. I traveled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shuck this nigh immortal cob. Actually, I'm curious. That is interesting. Ooh, I forgot. I've been making a fucking, a note program for me to use. Just for shit like this. Cob reminds me of auspices. For ages, I have watched over these lands. When man first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, oh, interesting. And we're in for the lore. Yet here at last I have found a kindly soul, able and willing to lend me an ear. But what will he lend me? A hand as well, I wonder? Well, my name is Lendriel. I wish to help the people of Taral, fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invites terrible misfortune. All that are born into this world are deserving of happiness, would you not agree? So let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry! I'm down for this. I like this dude already. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state, but you can, and so I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which will then be distributed to the masses. What say you? Yep, sure. Sounds about right. Such a selflessness, such compassion! How long has it been since last I met soul so grossly incandescent? I am but a humble stock basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off! Curious Corn Spirit is elected to be referred to as the Corn Servant. Speak with them again when you are ready to spread corn and happiness to the masses. Ah, yes, the Stitch Corn Servant. Yeah, love me some Alarcon. Bimsan, good to see you. Good to have you. To be on the same page, are there people here who did not did Dawn Trail? I guess. Yeah, has anybody not played Dawn Trail yet? I mean, Lorecorn. Yeah, waiting for the sentient boat airship. I mean, that's just a matter of time, and my brain is calling to me. Have we not encountered something like that already? Elortis. The 7 quests long and has cutscenes that qualifies for a video. Boom. Got you, Ray Ray. Doing good. I have done Dawn Trail. Good, good, good. How did everybody here like Dawn Trail? I know that there's apparently some consternation as to whether or not they liked it. Like, I feel like that's more to do with it coming in the wake of Endwalker. The amount of people who came in Endwalker who aren't used to the fact that the story actually ends at 7.3. I mean, a number of other things besides. I've started taking notes on a video idea I have. We're talking about that. Goodness, how long has it been since last man has partaken of my corn? I can hardly wait. The hungry bellies of Tyrrell cry out for satiation. Let us sally forth. Corn Servant is now following you. He fucking just hanging around with my goddamn barrel tender. Or sorry, tankard tender. I enjoyed it, but I'm a simple person. I feel like that is only to the credit, not the detriment. So far, I love it. Good. I like the story. Does Bismarck count as a ship? The whale? Or, oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, on the first. He transports you. He's not an artificial construct, though. This is starting to feel like it's the super cereal soup question. What am I to do? I am like to starve at this rate. His belly, it speaks to me. I bid you offer him this grilled corn, seared to perfection, with the hope that it burns in my corny bosom. Is that grilled corn for me? I need to figure out what accent to go with for Tuliolal. That's awful kind of you. I'm new to Tuliolal and it's been pretty hard. Harder since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately I can barely think straight, but the smell of this corn with its smoky sweet aroma has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. Feels like maybe my luck is turning around. Thank you, sir. I won't forget this. Technically, all primals are artificial constructs, but the first version of Bismarck isn't a primal. Bismarck on the source is the Vanu Vanu. I almost said the Hanu Hanu. I enjoyed Dawn Trail. I barreled through it in a week. Yeah, I like it. I like Dawn Trail, but also criticism towards it. Nobody have criticism. Well, I mean, I'd be interested to talk about the criticism, mostly because Infinite, I feel like, of the people I expect to have, like, a reason to take on that criticism. I'm interested in a reason to take on it that isn't or rooted in ness or rooted in, particularly people who haven't been around a while, not evaluating expansions based on their non-patch content when the patch content is so relevant. If you evaluate Heavensward without 3.1 through 3.3, Stormblood without 3.1 through 3 or 4.1 through 4.3, Shadowbringers without 5.1 to 5.3, I think it does them a great disservice. But I think it'll just be a fun conversation to have. Perhaps I'll simply skip a breakfast today. A belly and a heart both in dire need of nourishment? Here, take of my cob. Let its early scent and savory flavors offer her comfort. Grilled corn. My husband loved grilled corn. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, then suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Even eating has been a struggle, but I know he wouldn't want me to mourn him. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better, for his sake and mine. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. What did you say? Speak again, Gabi! I must know! Bamki! Good to see, glad to have you. Julia, good to see, glad to have you. There are parts of narrative that I didn't really work for me, but overall Dawn Trail was very enjoyable. I did also rush MSQ in 3 days, so I probably missed some things. Here's what I'll say. Dawn Trail's really fucking dense, and you know, I guess this is kind of true of most of the expansions, but I think Dawn Trail in particular, there's a lot of, I mean, this was true of Endwalker, but Dawn Trail does a lot to set up a lot that if you kind of only overview it, I understand more frustrations with it compared to things that I still think the text does actually a really good job of setting up, but is so dense that it's hard to keep track of it all. Like a lot of the parallels between Tuliolal and Alexandria, for instance. I have mixed feelings about Dontrell. You want to talk about them, Ryan? Also, nobody feels like they have to talk about them, particularly if you feel like I'm going to just, you know, barrel roll of being like, positivity! But at the same time, liked it well enough, had issues with some of the messaging and plot delivery. Really? With the messaging, I'd be curious there. I'm still salty that Moblin didn't get voiced. I'm kind of thankful they didn't, because for now it means that this gets to still be the canonical voice as far as I'm concerned. My theory is that the Corn-Servant and the reincarnation of Abula going around and feeding people. Is that the Corn-Servant is the reincarnation of Abula? Abula? Who's a... I don't know who that is. Or maybe, is that a name I should know and I've just forgotten off the top of my head? I'm so hungry. But I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I am about to do. Did you hear that, friend? His belly reaps for hunger. Pray, offer him this corn. Let its smokeless sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from foul temptation. Never thought I'd be jump scared by positives. Is this good corn for me? Truly, my stomach has been in knots for days. Thank you. It shames me to admit it, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. I was so desperate for food, I was tempted to do terrible, terrible things. This corn has filled my aching stomach and helped to clear my head. Oh, what a fool I've been. It's the time that I start over and get my life together. He doesn't drink often, but when he does, he prefers Dos Equis. The rumbling of bellies in need has ceased. Come, let us find a quiet place to speak. I kind of agree with you there. I have missed the voice. Oh, it's Abula. Okay, like grandma. Look at the bright side of voice modeling keeps Elio that, yeah, voiceover career alive, yeah. Both things follow you. Don't eat the tanker tender. It's summer vacation for half of it, and so many people want us to actually do more and be pro-tag like Endwalker, where I argue Endwalker's only expects to rejectly pro-tag even Shadowbringers with Raha. I disagree. I think I disagree in that I think the Warrior of Light is the protagonist actively in most aspects of the case, while there is a secondary Deutero protagonist in places like Heaven's Word, where you have people like Estinian or Ysael. The Warrior of Light occupies a primary position. And onwards. But what I very much agree with, and I actually very vehemently dislike that everybody wants the Warrior of Light to be the main hero. I love Dawntrail for the fact that we're going into the second arc of this story, and the Warrior of Light now occupies a position that is one of mentor and teacher. Even just the way that Glul Jaja talks to us and what our role is in the story, we are there to help others and encourage and teach others through our experiences, while also kind of taking up the seat of Azam and being the Wanderer even more so than we were before. And I adore that, and I hope they continue down that train, because I really love the idea of the Warrior of Light in that role of we are someone who comes through to help others foster their own nations, their own stories, their own ways, rather than coming in to just be the heroes to save them for it. I adore that. Like, the first arc to me, it's funny because a lot of people talk about it like it's a summer vacation arc, but I was expecting way more summer vacation. If anything, I adore that it is a story about teaching you about Tuliolal, its people, the evolution of Wuklamat from someone who is semi-capable but uncertain to confident and understands their role as the head of Resolve. And I think that's a beautiful story, and then it pays off stronger in the second half when that juxtaposition is shown between Tuliolal and Alexandria, and I think that only works because you spend that time with it before. And I love that the first arc is somewhat self-contained, but then is incredibly important to the second part of the story, because the first part, establishing what it does, only works in that context. And it also then helps to make Zeralja and his story and that tragedy, as well as Alexandria's tragedy, more poignant to me. But, like, yeah. Abuela, kind of I also don't like how the story structure is iterative of other expansions. Not to say the formula used is a bad one, but I thought I'd see some variation with Dawntrail. Well, it is interesting, right? It is. I agree that to some extent it's iterative. I would point out that I don't think they're ever going to fully break from the structure that they've gone with. I feel like they have what they want down, and not only does that work well from a general narrative standpoint, but from a development standpoint as well. I can see that it makes it easier because you have the one dungeon per map, the 6 maps, the 1 to 2 that are the first maps, and then going into the things like. So I feel you there, but that it's not as breakout. It is worth pointing out that it is different in the way in which that there is a much more stronger delineation between an Act 1 and Act 2. Or I say it should first half and second half, in Dawntrail compared to Endwalker and Shadowbringers in particular, where there isn't really a distinction between those 2 points, at least not to a great extent. The closest you would arguably get is you could look at the Maria Lamentorum and the defeat of Zodiark and swap over to the Final Days section beginning, but even then, it's still, there's not like a hard pivot as much. I mean, I would say there's actually a strong pivot. I wouldn't say there's 2 distinct halves as strongly. So Dawntrail, I think, is trying something there. What's interesting is people liken it to Stormblood. What's funny to me is Stormblood actually isn't 2 distinct acts. It's really, or 2 distinct halves. It's really 4 acts. You know, it's not really the Girabanya part and the Doma part. It's the Girabanya, Doma, broader Othard, back to Girabanya. You know. Happy birthday! Thank you, Kirlea. I might argue that we've, if not teaching, been the figure of inspiration for a while for Nano's reforms for Sylvie in the Conjuring line for Siggy. Oh, absolutely, CJ. We have been we've been a proponent for helping to bring those reforms absolutely beforehand. Don't get me wrong. Totally agree. What I think is what my point is more to is that within the confines of the MSQ, we are occupying a seat as not only the vanguard at the forefront of change, but instead a mentor figure for those who are also the vanguards themselves, with like characters like Wukulmat. And it's a general distinction, right? Like, for instance, you could argue that in Heavensward, the fact that we came there and helped so that the Ishgardians could create the pact with the dragons and the Dragonsong War is allowing people to lead themselves, right? We don't come in and lead Ishgard, but by the same token, we are like the crux of without us, the Dragonsong War does not end. And while our help is definitely instrumental to the change that we see with Wuklamat in becoming the head of Resolve, it's Wuklamat's story, right? And we are there with all that we have learned and all that we've experienced to help foster that and the better state of Eorzean, of Hydaelyn as a whole, Theris as a whole, while still maintaining the role of the Wanderer, right? We don't stick in Tuliolal. We are not necessarily even servants of Eorzea. We are effectively Azem across the star as it is now. Lorray, good to have you. Thank you very much. But yeah, since YouTube, we're actually obligated to say like, share, and subscribe. Thank you, Ray Ray. It's just that Dawntrail is first time it's really front and center. Yeah. And the other thing that's worth pointing out is that the really place that to analogize Dawntrail in terms of its story is that it's the ARR. It's the I shouldn't say 2.0 but it is the new start to the new arc, right? Which also puts it in a very different position than something like Shadowbringers and Endwalker, where we're rising to a conclusion, as well, which is worth pointing out. Yeah. I'm looking forward to what we will get in the next expansion with what we've seen in the end. I feel like we might have to interact with other shards. Oh, there's no question we're going to be interacting with other reflections. The only question is does that start right away? Do we do, like... The question isn't, like, I mean, we only have 4, 8, and 11 left, because we got it confirmed that the Unlost World is the 9th reflection from Yoshi P. So we have 4, 8, and 11 left, and the question is not so much if, but when. And especially with the key being a fundamental of import to crossing over between reflections and multiple characters whose stories are tied to cross-reflection interests, such as Y'shtola, it's the only interesting question to me is do we see another expansion where that? Do we see an expansion split between a reflection and the source? When do we go into Mericidia? When do we, any number of things. Oblivion, good to have you. I'm hoping to go Hingashi. I really want to see what is beyond Kugane. Yeah, so for those who don't know, in Hingashi, there's actually Koshu, Shishu, and Koshu. Shishu is where like Kugane is and Mount Rokon. Koshu is the actual area of Hingashi with Bugyo, the capital, and there's like a whole war and stuff going on there. What's interesting about that is like I can imagine a map or two there, but it's not like you could house an expansion there. So I'm curious what they'll actually end up doing with that. Like, because I'm trying to figure out what for an expansion they would even do with going there. Whereas Mericidia, you actually have a much larger landmass. I could imagine, though, combining aspects of Mericidia, Corvos, and stuff going on in Koshu, seeing as they all have to do with war, and tying that also back into Garlemald and the things it's experienced and been going through. But yeah, So we also have, but then we have the 4th, 8th, and 11th reflection, and we don't necessarily know what Echoes of Vana'diel is going to connect to. We don't know if they're going to do the interdimensional rift and use that as a way to connect to the actual 11. We don't know if they're going to interpret the history of 11 as a country or a nation called Vana'diel that existed on Tural, or the 9th reflection for some period of time, or, you know, what have you. There's a lot of different ways. So the key that unlocks the doors to the other worlds, you say. Yes, Des, you could even call it a Keyblade. Though I said that I would like the next expansion is in... So I said I would like that the next expansion is in contrast in our first and center. Make Voyage to the Cities of Previous Asem Reincarnation Adventures like Four Lords. So given how the ARs are the Alliance Raids FF11 themed, how are all the promo materials has said we're traveling to the world of Vana'diel? Odds that the 11th will be explored some next patch. No, because the 11th reflection cannot be actual Vana'diel. Okay, okay. Let me explain it this way. The 11th reflection cannot be Vana'diel because from topography, geography, ethereochemistry, not the elegant kind, but ethereology in general, Vana'diel in no way can match up or make any sense with Promethea, Altana, everything, the Cloud of Darkness is existent, like all of that cannot make sense for the 11th reflection. However, if the 11th reflection was an interpretation of Vana'diel in the confines of the like how Ivalice is an interpretation of 12 stuff, right? I could get behind that. But the 11th reflection cannot itself be Vana'diel. What they could do is, the way that the interdimensional rift has been established is that it is effectively kind of an infinite possibility corridor, which means that they could find a way to justify reaching it through that. Yeah. The thing I do enjoy thoroughly is the moment-to-moment dialogue. It's never really a double moment with Wukumat. That's true. And sorry, Ryan, did I miss what the more difficulty you had with it was? No, it was just the story structures. I like how the story structures iterative on all expansions. Yeah, okay, we talked about that. Well, if Mary City is Australia and Hingashi is Japan, I could see them doing something inspired by South Pacific or even World War II, given Australians' importance in Pacific. Yeah, although it's interesting because the World War II analog that historically we would have had, Des, right, would have been something more to do with Garlemald. But yeah, there's definitely a conversation there. Could be 11 be another star like the planets Medion visited? Do we know if aetherology might vary? So CJ, as far as we know, aetherology does not vary to that great extent. And also the thing about how Vana'diel functions in its own world is that the upper realms of the god and the lower realms of Earth and the terrestrial don't make sense. And Altana as a creator goddess don't really make sense in the broader context of our star. Of all stars. So if you look at, for instance, if you take something like EE3, or you look at any and every star that we've ever seen within the confines of 14, not only do they exist within the same bounds of ethereology as we understand them, but importantly, all have an ethereal sea, like we have ours. Whereas the ethereal sea does not exist in the same way in... I mean, there is one, but it's very different in 11. I spent the past week doing nothing but reading a bunch about 11, so I'm actually in a better place to talk about this than historically. I've not read EEs for 14s in depth. Yeah, so to be fair, even if you haven't read the EEs, you can also find these in just the story of the different stars that are talked about in Ultima Thule as a whole, or the different plays that Median talks about. Another example of it is that Dynamis, as it functions in 14, is not how Dynamis works at all in 11. I mean, Dynamis isn't really necessarily an energy, it's a realm, but the other thing is that you still have interpretations of similar ideas. So Bahamut and all these other names and Odin and Alexander and all these things exist in 11 in a way that they don't exist in here. Basically, as a whole, the what are they called? Avatars? Oh, why am I forgetting that? There's a name specific to 11 that they refer to them is not. Here are the 3 distinct ways that I would expect we will see Ivalice. Actually, 4 distinct ways we could see Ivalice that all would fit within lore and broadly work. Before I talk about those, I also want to talk about the fact that Iroha is a thing, where there's the Maiden's Rhapsody that we get that kind of that implies that the Iroha that we get was the Iroha from 11, or at least a version of 11. And whether or not that's a canonical story is up for question, because typically events are semi to non-canonical depending on... Crossovers are weird, but typically they're treated as non-canon, but specifically Iroha is said to stay in our realm afterwards at the end of that. So we'll see what they do with that. But here are the 4 distinct ways. 1, it's called Echoes of Vana'diel. Maybe we're experiencing echo visions. That doesn't make any sense. Historically, that wouldn't be really, that'd be kind of weird that we would be fighting or gathering people together to do that if it was an echo vision. So, not likely. Another possibility. Ivalice was a historical place that existed on the source at some point. Much like how Ivalice existed as a whole with, you know, we have Rabadastra Dalga, a version of Orbo Monastery. Tactics and 12 was combined together and interpreted in 14. So, one was a historical place that existed on the source, maybe specifically in Tyrol, or alternatively, a historical place that existed in the 9th Reflection. 2 distinct possibilities. The 11th Reflection, or one of the other reflections, is an interpretation of a Vana'diel as well. Would not be the actual Vana'diel, but it would be a version of Vana'diel, as part of the histories of one of the other reflections. The last and final is that the interdimensional rift will be used as a infinite possibility corridor, and that we will see we will either arrive to, or someone will arrive here, connecting to the tales of Vana'diel. The one thing that I worry about with the infinite corridor possibility issue is that they're going to open up so many cans of worms if they start down that rabbit hole, because up to this point the interdimensional rift is only used as a connection to space and time within the confines of this game itself, with there being some questionable exemptions. But yeah, he keeps calling it Ivalice. No, I was saying Ivalice. They call Vana'diel. I'm saying like Ivalice. I'm saying Vana'diel. But yeah, I will swap between Vana'diel and Infinite. 11 has Dynamis. Yes, but it's a realm. It's not an energy in the same way. As a Shadow Dream realm, not a power source. Yeah, exactly. CJ's got it. Yeah. Getting on 4 a.m. Going to be catch us later. Have an awesome birthday, Elio. Thanks, Kirlea. I feel like we go to Alexandria's Shard. We could get 7 if we use Elect. Well, we already been. If we go to Alexandria's Shard. Well, Alexandria's Shard is the 9th Shard. It's just the Unlost World. Yeah, but so if you mean if we, like, explore the greater part of it. If we use Electrope as a stand-in for Mako and Oblivion as we stand in for Avalanche. I think I would look at Electrope, and more specifically the 11 energies of the 9th, as more analogous to the Mists of 9. But we'll see. Did Fall Guys come from other We don't worry about Fall Guys. They're just natural to the world. Look, don't worry about how did the Palico that takes us to the Rathalos quest get here. It makes, to be fair, the Rathalos and Palico, honestly, if you just say they're native to the steppe, I believe it because they seem like it. Feels directly Terra-coded. Yeah. Hydra gets me. Yeah, I think we're going to find out more about the 9th Reflection and a sort of Terra-Gaia relationship thing going on there in one way or another. We'll see how specifically. Because honestly, to be fair, you could argue that the Terra-Gaia relationship is more to do with the Alexandria and the Source, and how they were going to kind of use it parasitically. Oh, hell yeah, Raven. That sounds delicious. I've got a chicken sandwich. For glad am I to help the people of Tulialal. Indeed, my kernels swelled with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. Oh, buddy. And you, friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder, and I will see you duly compensated for your trouble. Speaking of buddies, I should go get Deadpool in a little bit. Also, does my camera look a little bit clearer to you guys at all than it has historically? Because I got a new one. I mean, walking upright cats are a thing unheard. Cats are a thing unheard of in Eorzean. Gonna ask my friend Catchy. Yeah. There you are. I hope a little excursion was as fulfilling for you as it was for me. It is a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish, feeling things that will lead to hearts astray. Thanks to you, my corn has satiated the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. From the bottom of my cob, I thank you. Pray, take of my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and spirits lifted. Now I really must be going. While the people of Tulialal may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment. Until we meet again! Oh, I should actually put it on a quest that actually has XP. Needs XP. Who needs XP on Lend? What job do I not want to play? I like playing Viper. I don't want to do Viper. Perfecto. Let's do Ast. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba-dum. Frames on cam is a lot. Sweet. Awesome rhyme. Ryan, good to glad to have you. Happy 111th birthday! Yes, and I promise not to disappear. Okay. Let's pick up some quests. Maybe I should do something that's not talking oriented. Or like reading oriented so I can talk to you guys for a bit. Actually, I think I still... How many... If anybody wants to join me, I think I may go do some fates in the Unlost world real quick, because I think that's the only one I have left. Oh, that was the wrong button. Travel, that's where it is. Okay, yeah. To the living memory. I have a question about Solution 9 Heritage Found. How do you brush your hair with the gadget stapled to your head? Well, you should be able... There's no reason that you should... It's not stapled, right? So in theory, you should be able to remove it. We know that they're removable. So you probably can take it one off, especially if you know you're like going to be in danger. You know what? Let me... If we're going to be here, let me go ahead and just change up. Bring a little life to it. But you're fighting a losing fight against YouTube bitrate. Well, the nice thing is I can at least bump the bitrate if I want to. Actually, what is my bitrate right now? Because it might have been changed up a little bit. Stream output. That output's okay. Am I having any drop frames? I'm not having any drop frames, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna bump it up. I'm gonna see what happens. Let me know if the stream looks any better. Oh, sorry, Raven. Yeah. Frames per second on want to put a pet in your chicken sandwich. I mean, Taya. I love Fates more this expansion than ever before, though I wish we had more Fate chains. Yeah. The regulators are the same floating tech paladin shields and ass globes, and most weapons use, I'm sure. Oh, in terms of levitating off the head, I think that's more to do with like models and clipping, but that's definitely one interpretation for Sir CJ. Honestly, I should start modeling. I was thinking about what was going to model one of them. Model a regulator and then start 3D printing them. Because it'd be a super easy cosplay to do. Most household accidents happen in the bathroom. If they remove the regulator, that means taking a shower. That's the most dangerous thing an Alexandrian can do. I mean, presumably they're waterproof, right? Also, I fucking love this mount. You literally just hold on to it. Does anyone want to come join me to do some fates? Do I have any quests left here? I do not. There's only like 4 quests to begin with. Okay, sounds good, V. Honestly, this is a good question. Is Red Mage focus files because it doesn't, or because Red Mage is literally a mage that makes it fly? Oh, does it focus? Oh, no, I think the foci, like, itself just, it's being kept aloft because of the aether of the, Red Mage. But you know how we can check that. You want to talk about tank privilege? This is tank priv. One-handed sword, two-handed axe, two-handed swords, the fist, the polearm, the knife, katana. Bow, firearm, thaumaturges, tomes of summoning, dueling arms. Okay. Before the realm's armorers perfected the method of pounding iron into dawnable plate, soldiers clad themselves in heavy jackets of linked iron chains. As traditional edged blades would merely glance off the protective garb, thin edgeless blades. Yeah, this is the blades. I know the history of the blades. Did you know that despite distinct Elven origins, the rapier never became popular in the city-state of Ishgard? This is believed to be the result of the nation's long history of strife with dragonkind, weapons with far more reach, such as the lance. Come on. Tell me about the goddamn... Inviting V. I'm not finding anything about the catalyst. That's really annoying. Yeah, I don't see anything directly stating. Oh, hey, there's a Sarah. Let's go do a scatter memories. Yeah, we're on instance 1. We're in the top of Asile volcano. I was going to come do fates after my trust session, but since they can't keep up with healing, I'm on my way. Sounds good. Nothing out of the ordinary, people. Just a paladin having 2 damn invulns now. Dude, I will not stop being fucking thrilled out of my mind with Guardian. Guardian is one of the most amazing things that has ever happened to a job. For those of you who don't know, Guardian is the, Rampart, or not Rampart, Sentinel, Paladin's old 30% got turned into Guardian, which is reduced damage taken by 40%. For 15 seconds, and also erects a magic barrier with a nullifies damage equivalent to a heal of 1000 potency. So, for like 80 to 90% of effective cases, Paladin now has 2 invulns. Size and gun brace losing damage gap closer. At least your rotation's less busy now. You know. Ooh, hey, Forlorn Maiden. Okay. How are people feeling on the music of Dawn Trail? Devs still hate Machinist. So I hear from the Machinist mains. Sounds good, Light. Fraz, are we friends? Did I not see you earlier? Weird. I'll mark the fates we're going to in chat. Oh, wait, right, sorry, there. Let's go do this one first before the part 2 begins. Love the music. Yeah, me too, Nuray, I'm a big fan. Femke. Ooh, I'm so pissy about the gap closer change. Like, I don't really care about the damage. Having a remake animation feels so dumb. They could have just removed the damage. So, as someone who likes Dark Knight and stuff, I think the biggest thing I can definitely super get on board with you guys was that the losing plunge sucks. I don't know that I loved Rough Divide as much. So like, but I definitely I get losing. Yeah. So I kind of understand because the like animation before made it seem like a damaging animation. Like I'm just trying to say, like, I think I get their logic for why they did it, even if I don't agree necessarily with wanting it changed. I immediately had to add several songs to my car playlist. Yeah, music has been really good. Economically doesn't make sense. It economically doesn't make sense. Gameplay and music both had some of the most enjoyable, though I'm still a bit disappointed with the Valley Garmonda theme. Yeah, the Valley Garmonda, I think I've grown to like it a lot more since I've been doing EX. Okay, now we're back to the one that V was talking about because I couldn't be bothered to wait. Thank you for reminding me that was a two-part of V. I immediately had to add several songs, lots of bangers, but I really adore Blade's Exaltation over World Battle theme. Yeah, it's a good one. It's kind of weird now. I can't speak to that one. You'll have to tell me about it, Ryan. I love Smile. I love, oh my god, I'm missing a couple names all of a sudden. I love, Cerulean at High Noon, I think. Shaloni's theme. The theme for the final trial is good as well. You know, I've been doing a lot of EX1 and 2, and because we haven't done out of EX3 yet, I haven't done a lot of EX3 or normal 3. So I actually can't call that one to mind off the top of my head. I love the Shaloni's theme playing in my house. It's so good. Oh, you know which one I just realized? I fucking love Skydeep Cenote's theme. That one's so good. I definitely for sure know how to play Ast. I definitely know what I'm doing. Since the changes. Oh god, what? Okay. Oh, do I press these buttons? Okay. Oh, that's why. Okay. I got a lot to reset up. I nearly died several times in Vanguard because I'm too busy jamming. Yeah, I love Vanguard's version of the Cerulean. I don't see. I know. I'm just pressing my damage button. I'm sorry. The Shaloni Night theme is fantastic. Yes, love that one. You no longer gain MP on the entering Umbral. You have to cast ice spells while in Umbral for it to start. Right. Yes. I feel like I always found the other way a little bit weird because it felt like it charged. I feel like as a non-regular Black Mage player, that feels kind of more natural, but I get why not having that like tick for the charging MP kind of blows. Yeah, no worries, V. I just don't have much to level up myself. I guess I could level one by the tanks. I could do Dark Knight. I don't love doing Dark Knights, and you know, I could actually, well, no, I'd rather play Viper when I'm focusing on actually learning its rotation. Okay. Swapping instances. Also, will anyone let me know if you want an invite? Why do I feel like this is exactly how I'd play Ast after the changes? And it was my main killer job before rework. We're gonna go to 2. The flute version is really my High Noon theme is intended. Yes! Yes! Feels really, really proper for that. Fabulous! Good to see you let have it. Just passing by, happy birthday! Thank you! And have a good stream! Love your Lord stuff. Thanks! Well, we'll be back soon with content. Also, I will say my house got the house that the house that's getting built that I'm moving into got delayed a bit, so my timeline got wonky. I think everything should still be the same for putting out content, putting out videos in late September, and then stream starting in October. But things maybe just be a little bit behind. Oh fuck. Oh. I do like the new Ast, to be honest, though I feel there are too many tank cards. Yeah, that's fair. Ast is probably my least favorite healer, so like I'm like maybe well, no, Scholar's probably my least favorite, but it's my most favorite in PvP. So I'm like I really can't speak to it, but I trust the people who are playing it. I will say I've one thing I'd say to I won't say it's defense, but like I know so many more people who are getting into Ast now who didn't get into it before. Lots of bangers, but I really adore Blaze. Music has been really good. Gameplay and music both has been some jazz. Love the music. I swear this made Paladin my main tank job. Now helping the Dark Not helping that Dark is now the lore accurate position balance-wise, yeah. Playing Heavenward's on an alt right now and I'm starting to regret it. Oh yeah? How come? Because of pacing, or? I need to learn Ass. I've not touched it since Dawn Trail came out. Honestly, it's basically just a more consistent version of what it was before. Like, there's less of a... The ceiling is lower, but the floor's higher in a way that makes it more approachable, I think, for new people. Because dealing with some... Like, basically, all they've been doing the past 3 expansions is reducing the swinginess of Ast when it comes down to it. Oh, I'm playing on Astro and I'm regretting it. Okay, I follow now. Is that because it's slow or because you're not having fun with it? The good amount of Ast tank cards is 0. They're either can take full care of themselves or are dark, in which case, well, tough luck. Okay, interesting. Scholar is eating good this expansion, though. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it is. Like, I mean, Scholar was great last expansion, too. I just wasn't very good at it. Scholar is more... I don't want to say clunky, because that's kind of unfair, but it's like, it's more older philosophy in its design, and while it has a lot of really good preemptive tools, it has fewer reactionary ones, and the tools it has hit harder and hit big, but you can run out of them more than with, like, Sage, in my experience. I don't necessarily know super what I'm talking about, but... Yeah, because the DPS with Ass is not very fun. Low damage in the overworld, poor heals in dungeon. At least I'm pretty. Yeah. Let me just play Dark. At least I'll have some more fun then. I still have Plunge on my bar. But yeah, Shadow Stride is... I like the idea. I understand that Plunge was just fucking rad as shit, so not having it sucks. No worries, Ferez. No worries. This one is a double. This is actually one of the lead-up fates, or the ones you have to do to set up Mika. I should probably turn on Grit. Low damage, we all know the Beast Healer and roles nowadays is Warrior, but... Okay, but the thing is that Warrior is a selfish healer. It's like a selfish lover. Like, yes, the Warrior can definitely take care of itself, but a Paladin can clemency. Oh yeah, don't forget to pull out your chocobos. Shake It Off is an AoE. Yes, you have one ability that can heal once every set period of time and does a decent amount. I have Divine Veil, which also does what Shake It Off does, and I have Clemency, and I have Interjection. Bring it. You ain't got shit. Paladin, the true green tank. Blue healer. Blue healer. Paladin has 3 ways to heal your... You have 3 ways to heal your allies. I will say, too, I still need to get used to, like, not having Plunge as part of my rotation. I still muscle memory dive into attacks. Green tank is Scholar and solo content. Man, that even used to be more true when your fairy could get hit. Okay, this is a part 2. Any of y'all been playing long enough to remember that time when your fairy could die? Also, can I get a check on what sort of delay I'm working with here? Tell me when you hear the clap. Mango! Good to see you, glad to have you. Thank you for the happy birthdays wishes. Clap. Okay, cool. So we're dealing with about 5 seconds. I remember when Eos and Selene had different abilities. Don't bring out the deepest lore. Yes, yeah. Yep, I remember those days. I remember pets attacking, but I do but remember when they had HP. Yeah, but do not when they had HP. Yeah, it was a long... That was a while ago. Man, I remember when you fucking tanked with Eggy, Titan Eggy, which was a specific, like, form of carbuncle you could summon. Man, I know people bitch about current, summoner being too simple, but boy, was it clunky in the olden days. I was gonna say I played when Tank Titan was a thing. Yeah. Titan was dedicated to tank. Yeah, I mean, he even looked... I don't know if any of you would remember what he looks like. I think you actually can still see him in the Arcanist quest. But, like, old Tank Titan Eggy even looked like a fucking 14 version of Voidwalker from WoW. Oh, about living there. I'm 90% confident the MSQ journey might be a nod to FF1. I mean, that its MSQ journey might be a nod to FF1 design just on the FF9 map. Care to elaborate, Hydra? Do you mean the like elemental associations? Because I think what it's more a connection to is the shrines, the elemental shrines in 9. You can still summon it, Elio? OPEC Glamour, call an old Eggy. Oh, cool. I'm not here for the blessed chicken nugget slander. Respect the Titan. Hey, my mouth is full of respect for Titan. All I'm saying is it looks like an orange Voidwalker chicken nugget. I remember doing this fate for the first time and my poor little red mage butt got stabbed by 20 costume Lala bunnies. Yep. I don't think we'll be summoning Mika on that one, so. Actually, here, let me just go ahead and use the arrow. Let's not mention that Summoner was basically XIV Affliction Warlock. I mean, it wasn't basically, it just was. Could Carbuncle die? Yep. Carbuncle used to, and its Eggies used to be able to die. They used to be like actual pets you could control in the field very poorly. Like, I'm sure we're going to describe this, and conceptually some of you might be like, oh, that actually kind of sounds cool. It wasn't. I take that back. I'm sure some people found it very cool. But it was very clunky. What I will say is I think there's a good idea that Beastmaster will be a much better version of what some people might have wanted out of experiencing the actual pet summoner. It's also worth pointing out, and I think I even forgot this for sure. It's really worth pointing out that Summoner, this version of Summoner we got in Endwalker, there has always been 2 versions of Summoners in Final Fantasy. Historically, for most of Final Fantasy's history, and in most Final Fantasies, a summoner was you summon an entity, a primal, an aeon, or whatever, and it doesn't attack and then goes away. That is what it is in the vast majority of Final Fantasies. It's only in ones like 10 and a couple others, or like 12, that you summon them as entities, like the Espers in 12. And so summoning them like we do as summoners now in Endwalker is actually more rooted and connected to the concept of summoners historically in Final Fantasy. I say that with 10 being my favorite and loving them as summons, don't get me wrong. But it's just that it's funny because in some ways old Summoner was actually less connected to a lot of incarnations of Summoner. Just a fun food for thought. You first head to the center to stop the main villain right away at their shrine. Then head to the water node where you acquire a boat, land on Earth where you save a kingdom, Mount Gold next, so on. Okay, no, that's a really interesting thought. Then, especially the talking about going to the entry node at first. I hadn't even considered that one. We need to go to Unlost Sentry. Summoner, I barely even know. I was a mage main in WoW with a huge dip into playing Warlock. I got an intimate connection with pet. Oh, an intimate connection with pet mechanics. Do you have an infinite connection with pet mechanics? Infinite? People know not what they were saved from with reworks. And that will always be the case. You know, new people will come in and people will mythologize. The same way people mythologize 1.0 and people are like, oh, it must have been such an interesting time. Man, 1.0 fucking sucked. For the most part, 14 has only gotten better and better. There are some jobs which have had points in which they, like, some people might miss the incarnations of them. Look, some people miss Dark Arts for Dark Knight, right? But on the whole, 14 has really only gotten better and better with the amount of quality of life. Some of you weren't around when there were belts and it shows. That's all I'll say. 1.0 wasn't even a game, yeah. I will say, for those of people who really like pets and stuff, I'm very hopeful that Beastmaster will be more Pokemon-like. I'm also hoping that they do a sort of mass carnival for Beastmaster, and that'll be fun too. 1.0 had nice cutscenes though. It had a limited amount of cutscenes that had a really high production value because they were created a la like a mainline Final Fantasy. That's true. Can't deny that. But that's also because there's like 6 of them. They spent like 4 years making everything for like launch and didn't think, oh, what about a pipeline? Because this is an MMO. How are we gonna produce anything? Oh wait, this is a two-parter. Two-parter. It's funny, 11 was my first intro to Final Fantasy, yes, the MMO, and their summoner technically was like a perma-summon, but you didn't actually play it that way. Oh yeah? You just called a summon, did its ability, then release. So it plays, so even in 11, I was gonna say 11 is one of the ones you summon in, but even 11, you actually play it kind of like the old ones. That's funny. Same energy as 15-second cool, detailed city that you visit once. Man, you want to talk about that shit? I desperately want to do, I want them to make the Dream Nightmare instance of, was I wrong? Was it not this one? No, okay, no, it is this one. Of Bosnia? I want to do that. I want them to have that available for you to be able to go back into, because it sucks that you can't. I mean, to be fair, they should also let you, I want them to allow you to go back into, like, Zero's Domain and stuff like that, too. Ironically, belts won't be fitting for the current raids. Because none of them have belts? Or are you about to tell me a joke that's going to make me groan, Des? Okay. Oh, going back to Scholar and Summoner, they're currently bugged. The traits increasing Embrace and Veil, healing on Scholar and Dawntrail Summoner, damage on Summoner aren't giving their damage. Everything else is fine, though. Oh, okay, cool. That's an easy fix. Oop. Get the defective sentry! The main reason I enjoyed 1.0 was because I was coming from 11, so I thought everything was gorgeous. I mean, by comparison, Brian. By comparison, you're not wrong. The Bosnia Dream instance was so gorgeous. Right, Mango? It's so fucking pretty. It's one of the prettiest things in the game to me, and it sucks that you only can visit it the once. It's like genuinely, like, jaw-droppingly gorgeous. Because of wrestling, like title belts. Now I get it. Now, yep, Femke, all of them got it. Just okay, but hear me out. What if we beat M12S and you get a belt? What if the belt is a mount? Look, they gave us General Grievous' cart from Revenge of the Sith. Anything could be the next mount. Defeating Athena gave me an axolotl. Well, gives you an axolotl. Accessory piece could work. Oh yeah, as an accessory piece, yeah. Wherever like getting a champion title and Wandering Minstrel barges in and takes your belt. You wear the belt on your head, don't make it a hat. You just get a luchador mask going on. What's everyone's favorite maps on Dawn Trail? Because I'm curious if it's like, if there's going to be a consistent trend with some of you guys, or if it's all over the place. Now that I think about it, I'm not sure I have a favorite map. Because I kind of like them all, but for very different reasons. Like, I kind of love how Shaloni is just, like, actually huge open desert. Reminds me of, like, driving through Utah and New Mexico and Nevada. I gotta stop using Shadow Stride as a damage attack. Urkel Botch is my favorite, sure. The music, the Pelu Pelu Town, they all went out. Yeah. I love Urkel Feel So Chill, Shaloni. Oh, just wait, Infinite. One of the matches, we could still have it. Favorite area was Mamuk in the open world. Okay, so the southern part of Yaktael. I love how the southern part of Yaktael is inspired by Macalania Forest in 10. It just doesn't have like this sort of glass thing going on. Yaktael. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of Yaktael and Urkel. That's interesting. Fond of Shaloni. Could have spent more time. Wish we could have spent more time there. Yeah. I don't have a fave particularly. Yeah. Yeah. Mamuk was also from 11. Right, because that's the capital of the Ash, whatever, how do you ever the fuck you pronounce it? But the what, third or fourth expansion? No, because Wings is fourth, so I think the third expansion. Treasures of Ash Angart, or however the fuck you say it. I just like Shaloni the most. I pretty much checked out when I walked past a few stone houses. I wish we focused on the people who made them rather than basic cowboys. I want to use that as a jumping off point, Fem. So definitely don't take this if like anything. I find it funny how many Americans I know, and I don't if I'm not sure if you are, but like who are really annoyed by how basic Shaloni feels to them. Because what's funny is that is exactly what like. That is exactly what a lot of like Stormblood was to a lot of people, with parts of it. So it's just funny. I think the familiarity of an area, and as a reference point, breeds a lot of like, oh, okay, whatever, cowboys, you know. Aragon, yeah, thank you, Brian. Did I miss the announcement? Well, Nevik, I posted it earlier today, and there was an announcement in the Discord. Yeah. It could be if you've turned off notifications in the Discord, maybe, or notifications on T Live. I don't know, but yeah, I tried. I think I put this out at like 1 a.m. this morning. Post shutdown living memory, really beautiful. Yeah, Julia, it is. I think it's haunting and beautiful. Definitely Dead Mall aesthetic. And I really love that you can see the daytime sky beyond it after it shuts down, because when it's here, the Meso Terminal basically blocks out all the light. But never good, so glad to have you. I love Shaloni because it's one of the few maps that I feel really does a lot to show you how expansive a map could be, because you can see from edge to edge of the horizon. I also think we're going to deal more with the Hetzaro in the northeastern region of it in the future as well. They may come point into the 7.x just a little bit. And it reminds me, what I really loved about Shaloni was going through it reminded me of actual places I've driven through in the real world, which gave it an appeal onto its own. Yeah. Some of the accents could have been better in Shaloni. I was more bothered by the taco al pastor not having pork. I mean, to be fair, like the accents in Shaloni for the most part are just American standard, right? But I mean, like they could have been more like Southern coded or something like that. Yeah, that could have been cool. Have you matched the masks here to anything? You mean the masks inside the volcano to the ones on the South Sea Isles? I don't think I have in specific, but I don't know that I've looked that close at them as of yet. So if there's something to them, you definitely let me know. I just know there's a specific comments made at the terminal and elsewhere that the insides are supposed to be recreations of some of the masks and other parts of Alo Alo. Or at least heavily hinted to be Alo Alo. Well, I shouldn't say it's Alo Alo. It's definitely Alo Alo, but it doesn't specifically say Alo Alo. It was very jarring hearing American accents 14. Yeah, it definitely threw me for a loop too, Dest. I like the desert Southwest and the music, yeah. My friend who lives in Mexico loves Shaloni for the same reasons you do. Yeah, it reminds me of their home when they're located, yeah. I will say, having lived in the American Midwest and Northeast now, I really hope we do go to get to see Lozenheta, or Lozenheta? What is it? Is it Lozenheta? Lozenheta, up here. I don't think we would go, I think we would go there for like a dungeon or a variant dungeon or something. I don't think we'll go there for any kind of map ever. We got raccoon hats and Stormblood. I'm used to seeing green and flat swamp here in Florida, so places like Shaloni is a nice change. You know, one of the things that was interesting to me is that they have acacia trees there, which is something I think of more, like, way more eastern than somewhere like Arizona or that. Does anybody who lives in, like, Utah, Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico, or, like, spend time in those regions, know if there are acacia trees out there? Because I think of more, like the American Southwest or American, like, Bible Belt, that kind of areas when I think acacia trees. I wasn't sure if the masks matched the Shaloni, mask matched Shaloni, or possibly one of the 14. Oh, do you mean that one of the masks of the 14, Nevik, like one of the 14 convocation members? I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be embody the masks of Alo Alo, as they give specific reference to the fact that everything on the inside of the volcano is supposed to be a recreation of the place that the speaker and their people and those Milala came from, which is Alo Alo. So I think that's what they're getting at. I would have to go back and see if Lala has the same mask as any of those guys, or if Kwekwe, or what any of those guys. But I'm assuming it's just getting towards that. Yeah, the island. Yeah, Alo Alo. Yep. If we see more of it, I want those silly giant roadside attractions. Those are 66 type ones, world's largest wooden chocobo. Oh, dude! I'm so sad we don't have something like that. Loki has just lost this. Yeah, I'm thinking more of the first fight, the creature, the arcane creature that you fight. I'm forgetting what it's called. As a Filipino playing as a plainsfolk, Lala, I ate up that Lala lore so much. Yeah, it was good shit. Dude, guys should have seen my face when I I got there and I'm like, I hadn't gone inside the volcano yet, but they started mentioning some things and I'm like, wait a second. And then I went in the volcano without doing the MSQ and started reading the plaques and I went, wait a second. And then we started finding out what I was like, oh boy, I did not expect Alo Alo to be of the most important lore going into Dawn Trail. I love Bygone Serenity. And then also, I don't know the name of it, but the name of the version of Bygone Serenity in the Alexandria dungeon is, that one, that's on par with me for of Countless Stars. Yeah, yeah. Just so good shit. So Fem, sorry, did you see it? I'm curious. If you didn't like Shaloni, what was your favorite? Did you say? I really like the first three, but especially the part of the woods where Mamuk is. Interesting. Now, is that partly, do you tend to like more like naturalistic maps and maps with greenery? I think I tend to get a little overly bored of forests myself. I think like for instance, I know V hates arid regions, but I tend to like. I wouldn't say I like deserts necessarily, but I tend to be interested in the types of variation that you have to do to create stronger variation. Whereas like trees at some point are a certain level of just it's some trees. Also, the arrow area looks very Elpis. Yeah. It's interesting how they also try to tie the arrow node into the Aoife tree of 9. Do you have any 9 fans in here? I did Allo Allo for all 12 endings the moment I came out, and I thought the lore of my race is so cool. Then it turned out Lalafell reach spans dimensions. Yeah. Straight up. Hates trees, gestures the whole New England. Look, everywhere I've lived, there's been tons of trees. It's not that I hate trees. It's partly that it's the same way that snow maps don't do a ton for me because I grew up in winter, like with fucking snow everywhere throughout half the year. It's just not that fantastical to me. So like I grew up around a lot of like dense forests and stuff. So enormous trees, like I actually kind of enjoy the version of not the Lost Woods, the 12's Wood in 1.0 more than I do in 2.0 because of this, like, they're like inordinately tall and vast and far-reaching. I love mountains and deserts. My trip to Utah only solidify it. Yeah. The use of mulga trees is more Australian thing as most species of acacia are from there. Oh, interesting. I had no idea, Ryan. Then how did we end up with acacia? When did they end up here? Okay, we gotta go to the node and swap instances. So, yeah, redwoods are cool. Redwoods are cool. I do like the redwoods. We haven't done instance 3 yet. Let's do that. I keep trying to target Bahamut because it looks like a forlorn maiden. Astral Bahamut does look like a forlorn maiden. You're not wrong. Okay, now I'm curious. How did acacia trees get here? Native to the southwestern United. Well, it says it's native to the southwestern United, northern Mexico, from the extreme southeast. Okay, so maybe it's the specific. Well, okay, oh no, it wasn't that the acacia tree surprised me. What it was the Spanish moss. That's what it was. Yeah. It was the fact that the trees had Spanish moss on them that threw me for a loop. Because it seemed like Ascians were probably involved in the place's construction. Oh, wait, sorry. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay. Construction. As for the forest area, still want a temperate forest. We have that giant pine forest we can't explore under Idleshire. Yeah, well, and the Curthan forest used to be more of a pine forest like that. It would be cool if maybe we explored like eastern. Dude, I want a dawn vigil variant dungeon so goddamn badly. That would be fucking rad. But yeah, it's true. So what's interesting is that if you look at the history of how Electrope's discovery came about, and the ninth intended calamity and the, not maybe flood of lightning, but the rising 11 energies were almost certainly part of a Ascian ploy to create another calamity that would have been probably the ninth calamity. However, since the Ascians were defeated, both the Unsundered and, the Unsundered and seems like most of the Sundered were, out of commission for the most part at that point. It probably just that whole plan went out of control. Because that's, the same way that the plan on the first kind of got out of control, it's likely that happened on the ninth to some extent too. In a different way, but to some extent. But the likelihood that Ascian were involved with the rising 11 energy and therefore probably part and parcel to the creation of the storm surge and that war and that conflict seems pretty freaking likely. Now mix that with the weirdness that a random Lalafell was walking through the forest and just happened to find Electrope laying on the ground. and figured out that it was absorbing lightning energy. Makes me think that almost certainly there was definitely some Ascian involvement. What's interesting question to me is how much there was any Ascian involvement actually within the discovery, within the creation of the Everkeep in Alexandria and all that, or whether that was just a kind of byproduct of people left to their own devices. The same way that some things are seeded, like with Alag, but it's not like Emmett Selk himself was constantly doing a bunch of stuff in Alag. He kind of just sowed the seeds for what it became. Rare wikis are frequently gorgeous. Also, the scientific name is Sempirverens, which means ever living. Okay, that's kind of rad light. Gridania, if only your lore was as pretty as your scenery. We need time travel. Each map is 10 years before each calamity. We need time travel. Each map is 10x years before each calamity. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so each calamity you go back. So you would go back in time before the 6th astral era, 5th astral era. I see. I mean, honestly, some of the maps I don't think would be as interesting as others. Frankly, just looking at every map before the 6th. Well, no, because I see your point. Because if you go back before the 7th in Mordona, cool, that'd be interesting. But if you go back before the 4th astral era and the 3rd umbral calamity, or 4th umbral calamity, that would be into like Mordona. That would be more rad before when Alag was at its heights. Yeah, okay, I follow. Yeah, that'd be cool. I've always wondered if they wouldn't do something like that with Echo Visions of the past, or if we wouldn't ever get historic ultimates like War of the Magi Ultimate. I doubt it at this point, but I just wonder if we ever caught up in ultimates if they would consider it. I want to see Nim in its heyday. Yeah, look, the 5th astral era, by far, I think if I had to pick one moment in time for Eorzea at least, the 5th astral era is it, because Nim in its heyday, Mach in its heyday, Amdapor in its heyday, all would be fascinating. If I recall, all disguises from 2.0 are on here. There are, oh, I see, disguises. No, because Trebuchet. Or I see what you're saying. Oh, sorry. The disguises that they wear when we see Ascians. Yes, because Trebuchet is 1.0 and he's only remembered in a vision. So yeah, I think you're right. That is probably right, Fem. There are no known Ascians using Lalafell disguises yet. Hey, it's time for everything to change. Did I just get the... I think I just got the Shared Fates thing finished. I did! Awesome. I'm all done with that, so we can swap it up to something else. Oh, Sarah, what were you apologizing for? Warning, do not click the like button. This will only cause existential despair. Click the like button if you want to go spend time with Median. Lolorito is nasty. But dude, Nim in its heyday would be gorgeous. Distracting with Solar Bomb. Do we want to move to another zone? I don't have any left to do, but if people want us to move to another zone, we can. If like any of you guys need it still, we can yeah, I may go ahead and start doing some of the side quests. But we can move to another zone to do side quests in. I may save more of the Tulial ones for later, because I think the Tulial ones are going to be more text speaky. I don't think I've done any of the quests in Urkopacha. Why don't we go do that? I'm going to go to Urkopacha because people like that. Or no, I have Urkopacha. Yakta El was what I haven't done a lot in. So let's go to Yakta El after this. And then if you guys want to still do Fates in like Urkopacha or in Yakta El or anything, feel free to continue on. New video this week on Archive. Shadowbringers Tank Roll Quests. Thank you, Raver. Well, I guess I know what Infinite's next cosplay for book club will be. Imagine a cinematic fist fight like in the end of Endwalker, but your opponent is a Lala this time. Okay, so what you're saying is you want Lala Xenos punching Lala Warrior of Light. Is the like button an elemental crystal? Don't eat elemental crystals. You will suffer negative consequences. They bothered to explain this in lore. Your 14 book club's late. I was Helmarat on the Convocation book club. Yeah. For those of you who don't know, we have a lore book club every Friday over in the Discord. And every time Infinite brings a different outfit based on the topic. Okay, let's go to Doctoral. Did you finish the MSQ on this character? I did. I didn't get flight until after MSQ, so my map doesn't look like yours right now. Oh, so the reason my map looked like that is because I turned on New Game Plus. If you turn on New Game Plus and start ARR or anything before Dawn Trail, you can return it to the way it was. That's why. I do not say that, Val. Did you find the Mammal Jaw bathing dance quest in Urkopacha? Yes, the one where he's over the one that's continuing the whole dancing thing from the Moogle male quests here in the Panek Palu retreat. If you enjoyed the stream, I remember Discord, why not come join us at discord.gg/Eorzean archives. Okay, thanks, V. Okay, let's see. What quests have I not? Really? I have no. That doesn't seem right. That can't be right. It's because I haven't suspended the thing, I bet. Yes. Okay, there we go. Okay, do we do... Yeah, let's do up here first. And let's do the ones that aren't as story-oriented. Cheers, Frizz! Have a good one, Sarah. Wife, it is in Landriel. The force blesses me, for I need a mighty warrior to help keep my recruits sharp. And who's better to do it than one of the Third Promises retinue? The training is due to start in Jamun Hoja in the south. If you're ready and willing to show off your skills to a few eager hunters, we'll be waiting for you there. I am always good to show. I love that we just get to watch freaking Hrothgar's wrestling. Also, any of you guys changed to a Hrothgal? That took me a beat, Infinite. That took me a beat. Yeah, I just gotta do that to be continued quest, don't I? Speaking of lore or new lore, yes, please. Yes, please, please. Someone ask me some lore questions. Let me go off on diatribes. It is my role in this life. Speaking of lore or new lore, I found out some people want to RP as endless, which has me like... That's... I have questions. I guess, like, are they wanting to do all of their RP in, like, in living memory? Because then, like, sure. I mean, that, like, that's... I don't think there's anything wrong with that necessarily. I think there could be something fun and cool to that. You're basically role-playing, living your best days and your connections with other people. I have questions I do not want answers for. Look, the endless, the in and of themselves aren't evil. The problem is that Sphenes, the requirements for living memory require living aether, and therefore the constant sacrifice of other lives to perpetuate them. Like, the endless in and of themselves are not evil, and Sphene's actions are rooted in ignoring whether or not it's even a prime directive, but it's a need to keep her people safe and alive at any cost, right? So, me RPing endless. Woo! I'm a ghost. Still more dignity than Garlean role players. Seems counterproductive, yeah. I think it's more of a running around outside, which is not, yeah, that's not how that works. If you're role-playing an endless outside of living memory, unless you're role-playing Sphene, I guess, and projecting yourself, I don't, I mean, if you want to ignore lore, sure. I mean, I guess. If you want to come up with some, like, kind of bullshit, your endless was also somehow given access to the systems to be able to project yourself onto a vanguard, and this is all taking place before the end of Dawn Trail, but after Vanguard's been opened, you could hypothetically come up with something. Yeah. A recent article stated Aura horns don't have blood vessels, which is random detail I love. Yeah, which actually, it's funny. Someone randomly mentioned that to me. Misigo actually randomly mentions that to me recently. And I was pointing out that actually that's in, that bit of lore is either in EE1 or EE2. So it's like At least the insinuation of it. So that's cool. It's like been around for a while. Holds magnets to your heart. Yeah. Similar to, I mean, to be fair, Garlean role playing now is very different. Also, like part of the point of like something like Reapers, right? With the oh, what is it called? What are they called? The Mire is that there were like good Garleans, right, who defected. So that makes sense. Although if you're talking about role playing part of the Garlean army, then it makes me squint and wonder the same people who like, you know, do reenactments or role play in Nazi paraphernalia. I'm like, I know for some people are genuinely it's for the history, but I mean, whole Garlean officer roleplay. Yeah, pretty sus. Or raw horns are acoustic bones. Yeah, they're basically imagine like a lattice structure inside of them. I did make a joke in RP Sin Eater called Forgiven Stupidity. That shouldn't make me laugh, but it does. Makes sense since they can lose them. Yeah. Aren't gray Jedi a thing? What is that in reference to? I see. It's better than Star Wars RPers who think Grey Jedi are a thing. Well, if we're talking about canon, Grey Jedi are no longer a thing, at least not in sense. But if we're talking about Legends, Grey Jedi were, you know, kind of a thing if you had people like, you know, like your Qui-Gons and stuff. It basically, the thing is if you talk to Lucas, like George Lucas, Grey Jedi, not a thing. But if you look at kind of how the Force and balance is more emphasized and promoted these days, as the reference point, I think really what the concept of Grey Jedi is just someone who's actually in balance, rather than tilted so far towards order or control. Unless you're role-playing them as Lalafell, in that case it's for fun. So like earrings would logically be painful for Al Ra if you have to drill through the horn for it, right? Yeah, that's a good point, Oblivion. Yeah, so presumably Al Ra horns, because they can have the... Oh, well, I mean, to be fair, Oblivion, ears can bleed, right? But we still pierce them. What if I consider canon non-canon nowadays and use Legends as a point of reference? Then Grey Jedis are technically a thing depending on who you ask, because original Legends ignores itself and doesn't ignore itself at every turn. Basically, for all the people who are up in arms about like, oh, Legends was the golden era of Star Wars, you either tell me you didn't actually exist during that era, because the quality control of that era was... There is so much terrible stuff and so much stuff that just outright ignores other stuff. Man, that's kind of why I don't usually wear earrings as glam. Yeah, I only wear earrings as a glam because I wore the Hydaelyn earring when I started playing. Like, well, it wasn't when I started playing, but it was when it was the first, because I started playing in Stormblood, but it was the first pre-order I got, which was for Shadowbringers. And then like it just kind of became, got so used to wearing it that's just part of like my anything I wear. Cries in Republic Commando. Yeah, take the SCP route. There is no canon. Everything is canon. It's a choice. Yeah. Yeah, but I think the difference is that the Aura horn is the bone that transmits sound, right? It'd be like drilling directly into your eardrum. Well, they hang from the... Presumably not to the degree you're describing, Oblivion. Possibly. But the reason why I articulate that is that if what you're describing is true, for the most part, that means hitting an Aura horn would be like hitting someone's eardrum. But imagine if your eardrum was on the outside of your body. I don't get that that's the... like, I don't think that with Aura, it is that their horn is... I think it's analogous to an ear, but maybe not one-to-one. But that's just a thought. What if I loved chaos that Legends created? Then just enjoy it. I mean, didn't like a new piece of Legends content come out recently? Legends writers took glee in arguing with each other in Canyon. Yeah, straight up. And maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's not. That's up for your own. All I'm just saying is that if you want consistency, no one can look me in the eye and tell me that old Star Wars canon was consistent. Now, that's part of why we had some really good stuff. Is because there wasn't quality control, so all sorts of people got to make stuff who probably should or shouldn't have. And so there was a wider breadth of stuff, and you have people with really creative ideas doing shit. Decoy, good to glad to have you. Have a good one, Des. Yeah, it's the fact that Aura can feel what touches their horn, implying it has nerve endings but no blood. I wonder if it's tool sensation, though. Funniest thing, the nerves in the horn are part of the protected central nervous system. Like, what I mean by that is, you know, if you have a pencil and you're writing on something, you can feel that effectively the transferred pressure of the pencil on a surface. That tool sensation could be somewhat what it's like with Aura horn. Just a thought. Good thing the Aetheryte earring can presumably fly. Something that big made of stone will pull your eardrops down. Yeah. I always thought that the earrings were hooked over the base of the Aura's horn. I think here, let's pull up an image. Let's talk about this. So if we look at it, it seems like it's a... Man, I keep forgetting how much better the game looks now. I keep thinking, like, you know, was the graphic update really that crazy? And then I see the graphic updates again, and I'm like, oh, wait, right. Okay, you know what? Actually, let me do this. Let me do this an easier way. Okay. Let's look at you. So it looks like it's hanging off the base there. So yeah, it definitely looks like it's dangling off the base. Yeah, I think you could imagine that it was like a string wrapped around it with it dangling down, and that would be pretty apt. Because, like, also, otherwise, like, if it's just at the base there, like, are you... I mean, I guess you could have a small hole in the horn there. Like, I guess that would be pretty reasonable. Here, give me a second. Well, that's interesting. I don't think it usually has that clip. Yeah, I think I don't think there's actually anything written that explains it, but I definitely think, like, you could imagine either it's like a string that's wrapped around here, or that it's like it could be a hole through here. It depends on the level to which, like, if there's no blood vessels and no nerve endings, right? But it is a lattice structure that they can feel vibrations through. What I would liken it to is that there is some sort of tympanic membrane or something at, like, in the base of the skull that it's connecting into, that those sensations, like, reverberate through and reflect off of, which means that it may be loud, but maybe not insanely, like, uncomfortable and loud if you, like, could do a small drilling through it. But also, if it's a lattice, you know, if it's not super, if it's more spongy, that might not be useful. So yeah, I could imagine either way. Leora is not real. He can't hurt you. The graphics went from data to genuinely better than FF13's at times. It's crazy. It really is, Hydra. It is really crazy how much better it's been. How sensual is it to rub Auri horns? I see. That's honestly a question I've been wondering for a long time. That may sound weird, but it is like, is it? I would assume so. I would just assume that it's like semi-intimate, just like, even just like the way, like, what I would liken it to. Here, hear me out. I would liken it to running your hands through someone's hair. That's, I think, what I would go with. Talking EU periods, yeah, there was a lot of writers that didn't communicate well with one another, but the stories and writers were usually better too. I don't agree with that. I think that the highs were higher for sure. I don't think the average story in the EU era was better than the average story currently. Of like if we're talking about shows, that's a different conversation. But also, it's an impossible conversation because there were no shows in the EU era, at least in terms of live action. If we're talking about animated, that's a different discussion. But if we're talking about like the books that come out, I don't know that having grown up reading a lot of the EU books, I don't know that I would say that they were better. I'd say the highs were higher. Gotta give credit to the Rebels for fixing the Thrawn problem. Yeah, I think Filoni is doing a great job, but that's me. I like Filoni's stuff. I think for me, Ahsoka as the live action show does not work for me as well as some other things, but I'm still excited to see where it goes. I'm also really annoyed by the perpetual lack of use of Williams's scores when, like, to me, music is such a big part of it. Do Ari Horns have nerve endings? No, I don't think they probably do. The graphics went from dated. Can't be as bad as Ferengi lobes. Ara hanging earrings around the base of the horns like Christmas tree ornaments, which is another silly detail that I love. Yeah. Wait, Ari, Fem, was that stated somewhere? Or is that just people's perception? Because if that is where we got it, I'd love to know. I'd love to be able to reference that in the future. That's brilliant. I think the biggest thing that brought a lot of the early game up to Endwalker Dawn Trail levels of visual clarity. And remember, the early games are still getting a lot of visual updates. Like, there's still a lot of updates that need to be done for Realm Reborn through, well, technically Endwalker, actually, even, but yeah. Do you think the scales are made of hard keratin? I think it was, yeah, I would assume it'd be like a keratin or like a chitinous, almost chitinous. But probably more like keratin based off of the fact that they, oh, I was just reading about this. There's actually a really interesting difference between like how hair grows for us versus how fish scales grow. But what's interesting is that the process by which horns and bones, like horns and the like grow, is so similar to it that it's basically taking one specific adaptation and using it for multiple functions. I would say that, yeah, I would say they're probably almost certainly keratin-like. It's probably less like some obviously like nails and more like, I would say, like horns, like ghost horns and the like. Have a good one, fam. Let me know if you know where before you go though, if you're still around, I would love to know, like, did they say in the article that did I miss something about the Ari Horn thing? Even the Endwalker areas look pretty good. I mean, all the areas look better, right? Like all the areas look better, partly just because the lighting and volumetric fog is just so much better. That, like, everything, even when it wasn't upgraded texturally, looks better for sure. Okay, lecture actually starting. Really gotta go now. See you, Tess. All the leaders and kids, tons of special faces are not updated. You can tell with the teeth, like Americ. Yeah, you can also tell in places like Hien's clothing. Still pretty low as. Welcome, Lendriel. It's good you come. I was beginning to worry my Vautsari Brash would become bored, and bored prey makes for boring sport. Is that a surprise, I sense? What else did you expect? Summon the brethren Abrash, train the beasts of our namesake, or to fight alongside them. Me? Ooh. This is good shit. Is that a surprise sense? What else did you do? Some of the brethren of Brush train the beasts of our namesake to fight alongside them. Me for one. Now go on. Show these kittens what a real fighter is made of. I don't expect any quarter from you. This is maybe very relevant to Beastmaster. I feel like the contention over throwing away old Star Wars lore was contentious because the stories didn't feel like they hit those highs until maybe Andor. Yeah, but also, like, there weren't a lot of the highs that people talk about, like Squadron, not Squadrons, like KOTOR, or a lot of the highs people talk about also didn't come around until, like, the 90s, when expanded lore stories had been coming out for over a decade at that point, you know? I also think it's really silly for people to say they threw away old lore when Legends is still sold. Like, Legend books are still sold. And instead, they were just starting from scratch because literally there was no coherent way to continue making any stories without absolutely retconning things. So instead of getting rid of them, they were able to start a clean slate to be able to continue to make movies and media while also continuing. And then also, most of the time, for a lot of stuff, reinterpreting Legends anyways. Like, if there was, like, if Legends was no longer sold in under any category and was they were, like, intentionally, like, stricken from the public domain of awareness or anything, I think I would be more sympathetic. But they literally still sell Legends books. Like, it's not even just the title and then, you know. Technically, they still make Legends stuff with Tor, you know. Did they fix Graha in the Exarch outfit looking straight out of SNES? Not quite yet, no. Ul'dah is hella dark now. Yeah. It looks better in almost every area. I made it easier than ever to show how billboard Summerford is from Aft Castle. How billboarded Summerford is from Mascot. Yeah. Well, they expected lasted longer. I expected at least. Nothing's a better teacher than bitter defeat, eh? I'll mend their hearts later. Don't worry. The only lasting wounds I'll be to their ego. They probably have better things to do than humor an old man and his pets. Let's go to Ikbrash and we'll see about getting you paid for your efforts. Okay, actually, I wanna go show you guys. Who here has spent any time in Ilmeg? I gotta let the fog roll in real quick. Ilmeg is so lush. Ilmeg is so lush. But more than just lush, one of the things that's crazy about Ilmeg now is if you see it when it's foggy. Especially if it's like foggy at night. Not recently. I'm there every day for pixies. Ilmeg, lately none. Haven't been to the area Blue Mage are from. We have not been to the area the Blue Mages are from, the Wallachui, Nevik. We don't, I haven't done the quest where they're mentioned, so there may be, if anyone's done it, in fact, we could do it after this, maybe. We can talk about it, but the Wallachui are probably from the eastern half of Jacques Chiral, because they are patterned off of a lot of native groups that are more endemic to those regions in America. So, like, if we look at, like, I would expect them to be from around these areas, though there may be some closer into Shaloni and Yasulani, because there's so much ceruleum in Shaloni, so that I wouldn't be surprised if they existed there. Okay, here. Now that we've let the fog roll in a bit. Just look at how foggy it actually gets. Like, let me... Like, look how actually foggy it is. Like, it actually feels like thick fog. Crazy. Oh, so much better. I should get some NSBS ready for 7.0 MSQ replay. Oh, good idea, Oblivion. I took a liking for Northeast Ilmeg Cliff. It just looks so atmospheric during the rain. Northeast Cliff. Let me find out. Let me find Northeast. Do you mean the one down here, or do you mean this one over here? Infinite. Looked like this morning. Yeah. I'm just reminded of the old Black Ops 2 fog rolling and meme from Origins, but actually in a good way. I went to Ilmeg and it's fair skies. Oops. I wish Final Fantasy 14 had tent mechanics because making a twin on the cliff during a rain here is such a vibe. The upper right walkable edge. Not this one then. The one that's further up. But dude, like the thing is that like there's a lot of like current from Bird's Neps up and right. Okay. So Church of the Daemerian Fiend. And then let's get a thunderstorm going. Happy birthday. Thank you, Mari. Hope you're having a good one. Good to see you. Glad to have you. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Just look at those valleys. Man, the lighting in the game so much value. Yeah. If you like that one, obviously the other good ones are like in Idleshire 2 and in Hom. A lot of people forgot about this cliff or that of Wolkdorf, even as a cliff to the north. Yeah. I wonder what the meteor shower looks like now. Forget what it's called. Meteor shower. Do you mean not the one from the final days, Nevik? Or do you mean the effect from when Elidibus in 5.3 is doing his thing? To be honest, I should probably spend some time exploring the Shadowbringer areas. I got so engrossed in the story, I didn't explore that much. Once I do Dawn Trail replay on MSQ on Elio, I may genuinely consider doing another replay just because I want to see once 7.2, 7.3 runs around and they say that they've finished updating everything. I want to see what I want to see what everything looks like. The 5.3 one, yeah. Let's see if here. Give me a second. Okay, I may not be able to do the 5.3 thing, but I can do something else that is going to be rad as hell. Oh, let me turn on New Game Plus. Look at that fucking like the everlasting light, like the refulgent light. Also, I love how much you can actually tell the different shade of Lakeland's purples now. Like there's like a discernible difference. It is possible to do the 5.3 thing, yeah. Swear one day I'll Photoshop Dalamud and Shadowbringers and Luxation Night screenshot just to screw with people. Though the more I think about it, I don't think they'll ever be able to top Joshing. Hey, look. We all have our highs. We all have our high moments, right? The question is whether or not the rest of it is also still worth doing. And I think you gotta... Otherwise, if it's only our high points, we might as well die. I can hear the 4.5 words right before Alice is taken just looking at this. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can do the... If I can get to Yulmore and do the... Let me see if I can get this working. Suspend that. Look at all these bunnies still crafting. Here we go. There you go. That's purty. That 5.3 sky is actually in a bunch of zones you just typically beeline it. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? Because it would be, you'd be visible from everywhere. But you should still be able to see it from... Yeah, I guess let me go to Lakeland. Because you should be able to see it from there. Because it's going on, obviously, during the Hero's Gauntlet and everything. Where would be the coolest place to see it? Maybe from the top of Tomra? Let's see if we can see it from the top of Tomra. Give it a second. There we go. Yeah. That's rad. And that's interesting because we don't go through the Great Wood. I wonder if they didn't set it to be able to be visible from there. Because you don't go through there on your path through the Hero's Gauntlet. Let's hide all. Let me just... That's actually pretty cool. That actually be pretty cool screensaver. Okay. Okay. We were doing quests. The problem is I like talking to you guys and I keep getting sidetracked. Do I have something else I can do? I've pretty much done everything I need to do on... Oh, you know what I haven't done? I haven't done some of my... I still have... On Lend, I still have some of my... I gotta go do Loperate quests. Let's go do those. Because I've already done those enough, I don't have to read them. Whoever writes the Loperates, I want them to get a pay raise so badly. What do you guys... Okay. Who's got bets on what we're getting for the Allied Society quests for Dawn Trail? Because my money's on... Moblins, for me, is the one, like, for sure, no doubt guarantee. Beyond that, I think Yokui are likely. I think the Moblin one is going to be about fixing the staircase too, in part. Loppers and Omicrons were so good, easily my fave tribals. Yeah. Also, since I have the Paraserpent, Serpent Parasol, I'm glad they added it to the source so I can have it in RP. Serpent, where do you even get that from? Weapon design contest? Did you get that from entering? Did you have to enter the weapon design contest? That's rad. Awesome. Congrats to you. Yeah, Mari, this is the Loperit's Allied Society quest. If you haven't done it, and now with the update, this is the first time I've been here since with the update graphics. This fucking glow looks great. But yeah, if you haven't been here, huge recommend to do all this. Oh, Tactics Ogre screenshots, nice. I gotta make sure to do more of those. Have you beaten Endwalker? I've said this before, but I think we are getting combined tribals: Pelu Pelu, Yokui, Hanu Hanu, Moblin, Jabral, Mamalja. Yeah, I think that's a fair thing. Why do I have a problem with that? What part of it with me is the problem? I think it would be weird that it would all be Yaktaral and not any in Jaktaral. I think one of the groups is going to be something on from map 4, 5, or 6. I just have a feeling. Whether that's a surprise of some group in the Ninth Reflection, whether that's the Hetsaro tribe that's in the northeast of Shaloni, whether that's I don't know what it could be, but like yeah. Valentine is how I get Gale Cat hat and butt shakes. Nice. Biggest foreshadowing was Loperit's here during the Lop-Hop emote. Yeah. If they don't give us this emote someday, it's gonna make me so sad, because I love their little... I need to make one of these in real life, because they're so adorable. I need to make a list of all the things in game. You know, give me a second. I'm gonna start making a list of to make items from FFXIV, Loperit, light batons, regulators. I want to make a little aetherite. Okay, cool. I never noticed the glow sticks were little carrots. Yeah, aren't they so cute? Muttering Loperit, speak with Smoldering Loperit, speak with Restless Loperit. Okay. Send this list to Yoshi P along with several horses. Cash Shop Glow Stick 3.0 incoming. Look, I will pay it. During the coronation ceremony, we saw Hetsaro and I think Ahura getting some reaction screen time when Kona stepped in. Do we end up seeing them somewhere else? If I know exactly what you're talking about, Mango, and I've only seen it the once, but I know exactly what part you're talking about. I need to double check it, but they do go out of their way to show those Hetsaro and Ahura, and I don't know if it's just nodding to the Shaloni group, the Shaloni group that we're gonna meet later and their relevance. But the fact that they bring up the Shaloni group as often as they do, but they don't really play any function, is what makes me think that they're either going to have a 7-point-X role or an Allied Society role. But, you know, anything's possible. I think Hydra's got a good point. talking about, like, look, combined, it makes sense to do Hanu Hanu and Moblin together, especially if it's repairing the stairs. Yokui and the Pelu Pelu have a long history together, and also there's the story about dealing with the red Yokui, right? The salt Yokui. And then, particularly dealing with Momok and going into the future, but also Ishbral. God, I keep having a hard time remembering the Hrothgar named, yeah, Ikbrash. Those guys, there could be definitely something there too. But just like we have the Mewata Son in this area. These guys definitely, I feel like there's something to touch on there. But yeah. But then on top of it, you know, what if we're doing FF9, right? What if we have the Burmeshians or something pop up in living memory from the people who exist outside of the bounds of where living memory was now that the dome is gone? What if in Heritage Found you have the peoples who don't use the regulators outside of that they established as a whole thing outside of Everkeep, right? Maybe we like start repairing parts of Archeo Alexandria. Just some thoughts. Can we craft those carrot glow sticks? I don't think so. Sorry. Be rad if we could. Comrades, long have I awaited. We have the arms to prepare, fungi to finish. Devastations in my dreams and ruin my aim. Take these materials. Construct for me a device capable of smashing even the most malignant mushroom into jam. Jam upon which we may yet feast. Crush as many materials as you like. The doing supporter has more. Beat upon it with your fists until it yields what you desire. So have I done. Then deliver the weapons to me, and your work will be finished. Mine, however, will have only just begun. I love how they're fucking written so goddamn much. Fungi fighters. Fungi fighter smithing. If Fuzzy Bun Bun is now a valid term of endearment towards Shatona, what other terms can be valid for other races? I mean, Salty Sea Dog just is a term of endearment for Rogadin. I don't have any good ones off the top of my head. I mean, the one I don't want to say that comes to mind is something horny ara. Pity, yeah. I think Fussy Bun Bun can apply to all races. What do you mean? Hothbreen called kittens. Okay, sure. Do you have it? My instrument of havoc. Yes, yes. You have done me a great service, comrade. The creativity burns within me. A star of rampant smashing. I will grind that fungi to the finest of powder, vaporize it every spore. For it is not for vengeance nor ambition that I fight. It is for art! Art, I say. The battle has begun! I love the Labyrinth so much. Of course, they're on the exact opposite sides. Hey, Benny, good to go and have you. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. I almost said it's a mighty fine birthday to you as well, but I'm pretty sure I'm the only one with the birthday today, and no one can tell me otherwise. In fact, of all 8 billion people on this planet, I am the only one with this birthday. It's true. Look it up. I think Adam Sandler has the same birthday as me. Yes, Oblivion, that does count, because all days are birthday days. A happy late birthday to you. Thank you for your help the other day. Everyone really liked what you made, so maybe you could craft something for us again? I was thinking something shiny and impressive, like a buckle. Buckles are in, right? I have these materials to work with. Let me know if you need more. When you're done, I'd like you to go show Managing Way what you made. I'll be thinking up trendy new designs if you need anything. Fashionable thingums. Okay, you can refer to Lalas as those damn things I allow you. I mean, to be fair, we just call you Popitos. I'm pretty sure that is the term of endearment. I have to wait 10 more months for my birthday. Look, hey, don't be in any hurry. I'm a year away from 30. I'm still so young, yet I feel so old for some reason. I can't tell if I want to completely, like, celebrate the shit out of my 30th, or if I want to, like, do everything I can to ignore it. 29? I am 29. Are you surprised? Do I seem too old or too young? And I'm not sure which would be worse. Popito is a taxonomic term, not a term of endearment. Fair. My birthday's 2 months away. Does that count? Yes. I'll also say, I'm bad with dates, but if it's any of y'all's birthday, feel free to let me know. I definitely will when it is, because I'll definitely be glad to wish you a happy birthday. God, I feel old now. What, did I seem like 35 or something? I'd be fascinated to know what the average age of the player base of 14 is. I now wish dearly to build a good relationship with people of Aetheris. Specifically, it has come to my attention there is some weird stuff on other stars. Oh, interesting. I wonder if... Interesting. That kind of comment is relevant for cosmic exploration. Sad, sad words. Ah, you've frightened me. How have you come to hear of my emptiness? With these two paws, I have depicted my entire existence. The moon, the Loporits, well, that's about it, really. I have painted everything, and now nothing seems new or interesting. Oh, whatever is left for me. But what about a painting of Aetheris? Aetheris? But so many ways have already painted it. A bright blue orb, suspended in unending darkness. But wait, if I were to draw the landscapes that may or may not exist upon Aetheris, that could be very lovely. I feel alive again, inspired. I didn't think it possible. Thank you, and thanks to you, Managing Way, for sending you. That's cute. 30's only a big deal if you want it to be, yeah. Do you think Eorzeans, when they hear of regulators and how they work, will be appalled at the idea that a society exists that essentially practices necromancy in their eyes to save themselves? I think it depends on who you ask. I think there's definitely people in the world who would... Look, if you ask someone who's downtrodden, hey, do you want to go be part of a semi-utopian tower that will perpetually make sure that you stay alive only at the cost of other people's existential existence? Some people would take that out of desperation, whether fear of death or just, you know, if people are starving and hungry. But I think most people would be appalled. And I think especially people in the know of understanding the function of the ethereal sea and what the cost is and whether or not it's right to damn another to save yourself, I think most would be appalled. But I think that the question of the like Alexandria and its connection to the greater world and what that's going to look like for the foreseeable future is going to be a question addressed in 7.x. Not that it's like the end goal is going to be like hit on necessarily, but like, how do you reconcile Alexandria's advancement and what it has with Electrope and what Electrope means to the rest of the world now, you know? You seemed older to me already, like 30s. Well, I'm glad I seemed that mature. If not for other reasons. As a Mikote player, I want to slap Bakul Jaja for mocking Wukumat with various cat terms. The man is the dude. He's growing, and it's a redemption arc that I'm excited to see. There's got to be a specific age where birthdays stop being joyful and start dreading them. I think that's dispositional in my experience. I know a lot of people who even by like their late 20s were dreading it, but I know like people in their 40s who still love them. I think it's what it signifies to you, probably. I think for a lot of people, yeah, I think part of it's also just a pragmatic thing that if you don't have a ton of friends or a ton of like going out plans or no one's throwing you a party or anything, and a birthday is kind of a low-key thing, it's kind of, you know, it's just a day at some point, especially if, you know, and also like when you're an adult, if you're able to get yourself a lot of the things you want, then gifts aren't as necessary. So I think there's a lot of elements there about how much they mean to you. You at least seemed like low 30s, so it's not that far off. But I'm usually either the oldest or the second oldest within my FF circles. But I haven't hit it yet. Probably depends on the person, but yeah, for me it wasn't so much as dread as it was, oh, another one? Cool, whatever. Yeah, that's my experience is most adults I know have that take on it. I really like birthdays, and I don't want to say I need them to be a big deal, but especially the past couple of years, like when they've come around have been awkward times for trying to plan or do much. And also I don't have a lot of like local friends here. So like, I really appreciate like a birthday cake, which I'm getting, me and my partner are getting, and that sort of stuff. And maybe I'll try to do like more to like set up plans for the 30th, but like, yeah, it's hard. As an adult, it just gets harder to also like make a thing of it, you know? I mean, especially if it's on a weekday. I think the more a matter of personality than anything. Yep. Merry Solar Revolution Day to you, Elio. I hope your day is full of happiness. Thanks, Lisa. I hope your day is full of happiness too. Man, I just outed myself on Ray. I swear I was dreading that with Dawntrail that we would learn the name of the explorer and argonominist who brought Popotos and Eorzea was a Lalafell named Popotopoto. And that's for Popotos names. That would have been really funny. I want that to be true so bad. Me too, V. Actually, Infinite, do you mind if I do my thing? Can I steal that as a potential joke for a... for what? I don't know what yet, but I want to feel like I can slip that into a short somewhere. Infinite. Joke for short. Okay. Dorthral would try to burn Solution 9 down. The Dorthral. Yeah, ooh, how would someone of the Dorthral feel about Solution 9? That is an, ooh, boy, Des. That's a great, ooh. This would make everything valid in such a backwards way. I'm genuinely dreading it. Is the Corn Servant a plant auspice? So Nevik, I was thinking that too, I have to do the rest of his quest series to know for sure. But the comment he said indicated that he had existed long before the people were cultivating, which means that him being an auspice would be weird, or even if he, or a Vidral, but like maybe a Vidral. I'll definitely, I'm gonna play the rest of his quest and see for sure. Birthday equals celebrate me day, yeah. Whether that's a party or a cup of a tea, yeah. No, just because they became a bit less important to you. Yeah. I like birthdays when I can remember them. Usually I lock in the fact that it's my birthday at 11 p.m. Yeah, I struggle with dates, I feel, yeah. My sister's birthday and my nephew's birthday are all within the same week as my birthday, so the year my presents to them was buying everyone a nice day out at a buffet. Oh, that's cute. Like, a chili servant should be an allspice. God damn it, Des. I remind you, my jokes are CC bias. I have a screenshot with a Lalafell in a red apron and a red hat. Name was something like Popoto Pizza. Oh, actually, let's see if he's still there. I just saw the most hilarious Lalafell, one of the most hilarious Lalafells in Lenosia today. Remember to save some bad lore for April Fools. Oh, I have 2 April Fools videos. I was gonna do the April Fools video I did usually this year, but obviously I started having health issues. But I have 2 separate ideas for it. One was Tomefix. I don't mind saying it here. Tomefix doing. Oh no, is the Lalafell gone? No, Fishy's gone. Dang it. Oh god, it was such a funny guy. One is Tomefix doing a bunch of ad reads from different like Nord VPN, but it's like a Eorzean version of it. The other one I really want to do is Gabi versions of a bunch of different Gabi songs. Like do you ever watch any of you ever watch those like Time Life ads? Like here, let me show you. I'm gonna awaken some old ancient memories in some of y'all. Yes, okay, here it is. Okay. For any of you who watched TV in the late 90s and early 2000s, I'm about to unlock some, like, core memories. So imagine, like, this, but, like, with gobbies. Yeah. No sound. Oh, it's not coming through? Oh! Right, because it's set to only play from my game. Here, let me see if I can... I'll get it going later. It's fine. But okay, yeah. If you look at the here, I'll link the Time Live commercials for anyone who cares to watch it. Here we go. Honestly, probably a good thing that he couldn't hear it because there was a lot of copyrighted music. Guy Fawkes Day is fun. Gobby Starlight album. Yeah. Almost heaven, little shire. Dobby Road, take me home to the place. I gotta figure out the joke here. There's a joke somewhere over there, but yeah. And then I have to do songs like My Shatona. My Shatona. Ads were better in the past. Well, they knew they had you for longer, right? Guy Fawkes is fun. Yeah, Guy Fawkes is funny, right? Like putting on masks for a guy that tried to blow up Parliament and sacrificing effigies of him. My Shaloni. Okay, now we're doing the... Okay, that's like 2 layers deep, Ray. We're now doing the, like, parody of the Weird Al. Take me home where things explode. Greatest Gobby hits of 1572. Yeah, of the 6th Astral Era. Yeah. Gobby's Paradise. As I walked through the valley, right? Well, I was about to start singing the Amish Paradise there. Oh, speaking of cool things, though, I want to show one of you guys. Who was it? I'm sorry. Let me pull up. One of the guys in our Discord, Jet, made a piece of artwork for me, and dude, it's fucking rad as hell. Let me pull it up. Look at this fucking cactus. got the fucking boom. Oh, it's so cool. That's fucking rad as hell. Dude, I need to get a fucking haircut. Ted, I know, right? Ray, I don't know that I've ever actually heard the real version of Gangster's Paradise. I think I've only ever heard Amish Paradise. There shouldn't be... I think I have everything else. Stormblood, yeah. Yeah, on Lend, I have everything else. You know what, though? I could go do this on Elio. Let's go do this on Elio. I noticed the cactar. I'm crying tears right now. I know, right? The cactar is so fucking funny. Not tears of joy, just straight up liquid left. Hi, I just met you, and this is insanely, but here's my link pearl, so Brunies maybe. Look, all I'm saying is there's all sorts of ways to go with goblins and moblins and their singing practices. And I'm really sad that I missed this year's because I was not doing well. So I definitely want to do something for next year. Zombies into demolition, like girls and big room balls. Tone face lies much ignition. I'm trying to remember. It's been so long since I've actually like thought about the Live and La Vida Gabi. Live and La Vida Gabi. Also, one of Guys Van Balthazar or Xenos rendition of Still Alive. Right, I was farming up in my. Okay, let's see what. Archosodra needs the next one. Lopritz needs to go. Shadowbringer still can do pixies. Cool. Let's go. Sea of Stars. I'm making a note here. I'm making a note here. Huge success for all the good of all of us, except the ones I have killed. But there's no sense crying over every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out of cheesecake. And the gobbies get done, and you make a neat bomb for the people, for the gobbies who are still alive. This sounds okay. Wait, this sounds like this could be a really good like Blue Hand. What is it called? Well, the Illuminati version, like Illuminati singing a song. But the science gets done, and you make a neat bomb for the gobbies who are still alive. Now, if only you could do Gobby voice with an accent for Moblins. If I can figure out how to do it a Mexican accent or something with my voice, I'd be willing to do it. ¿Qué pasa? Okay, what we get? I don't drink often when I do. I don't drink often, but when I do, I prefer Dos Equis. So Gobby Linkin Park. I need a good. The only Linkin Park song I know is Iridescent, which is not like the sort of sound most people associate with Linkin Park. But I fucking love that song so much. Oh, I have to complete the ones I already have. Okay. In the end, numb. I just don't know any of those lyrics. Starts with one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard I try. Making my walks downtown. Making my walks downtown. Gobby's fast, Boomy's flashing, she's gone. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, see, this is a great idea. This is definitely April Fool's. Time Life presents The Sound of Gobbies. Have I told you lately that I got you? What's okay, Hotel California but Gobby version. Welcome to the Hotel Eorzean. Eorzean. I got. This kind of energy I live for when you bend from laughing at your own joke or making some mistake. Yeah. Yep. I think Blue Hands being Black Mesa would be a deep cut. See. Was that a guy? I've actually seen Hotel California promoted by Dom Feder. Oh, that's cool, Hydra. Such a lonely place. Now I need like. In the name of gods. One girl in the name of gods. Okay, With or Without You by U2, but it's the Gabi singing to Cheese. Cause I can't live with or without you. Now I'm thinking, okay, now I'm like 4-chord song, but it's sung by Gabi. Pictures of you, pictures of me, hang up on the wall for the world to see. Cause I can't live with or without you. Oh, I forgot to put on armor! Fear the nude, Eorzean! The nudism, if you will. I left for a moment to do work stuff, and since I've come back to at a weird point. I mean, or the best point. It's all relative standpoint, right? Archer, good to glad to have you. With or without you, Gouda. Without. On a dark Shaloni highway, cool wind in my face, warm smell of cheese rising up through the place. I don't know what song that is, though. We're streaking into singing, yeah. Yo, V, you got any classic rock that you like? Any classic pieces of music? She may be at a work meeting. Voltaire, good to go and have you. Hey, did you did the new glam party? Hotel Living Dream, apparently. Yeah. I don't want to be Israel. I don't want to be a Tularian idiot. One lesson does not know. Let me pull. I walk a lonely road, the only one that Gabi's ever known. Don't know where it. Ooh! If you want to get. If you wanna have my cool, if you wanna have my cool, how's that worth mine? Trying to figure out how to put cheese or tea in, like, if you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Okay, give me a second. My heart is bleeding from me. I'm drinking all alone. Please call Stubbornly if you are. Well, I don't got anything for coming home. 99 bomb balloons floating in the shadow sky. Gabi's back. Backstreet's Boys. Gabi's back. Alright. No lesson. No lesson. Trying to see if you can make bomb work for bye. Welcome to Tea Karaoke Stream. Now with 100% more cheese. Party Gabi's in the mines tonight. Every Gabi gonna have a boom time. Oh, see, we're coming up with some shit. Tell you what I'll tell you what I want, really want cheese. Gabi Bohemian Rhapsody. Oh my god, you could go in at any point there. Gabi. Oh, let's not do Party Rockers. When I was a young goblin brave fox, so from Illuminati, a recipe for cheese. Mango, you're slaying it with these. I fucking love My Chemical Romance. Is this real? Is this a real life? Is this just Final Fantasy? Caught in a raid with no escape from the monstrosity. Oh, so good. No escape from... Yeah. Y'all ready to go. Is this the real life? Is this just garbage cheese? Caught in a time when no escape from Illuminati. From the Illuminati. Illuminati. Oh. Okay, now I'm like, okay, what's... I'm trying to think of like Roxanne's Listen to Your Heart. Trying to think, listen to your heart. Listen to your heart. Listen to your God when he's calling for you. Listen to your God. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. I'm just a gobby, I need no sympathy. Cause it's... Cause it's a blunder, huh? I was trying to think if I could get Uplander somewhere in there. The song is associated with leaving WoW for me because this was a song that Lalafell Band was playing when I logged in for 14 for the first serious time ever since the Party Rockers' WoW anthem. Specifically Party Rockers that are muffled playing from the other room. I did it all for the cheeses. I did it all for the nookie. I have no idea what you're referencing with that one, Neve. For a second there, I thought you were singing Zato's GG Strive theme. Well, okay. Well, now, like, okay. Now I'm trying to think about, like, what's an Asian Kung Fu Generation song or something that I can play. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I would have to pull up some of the Japanese lyrics. I could sing the futon song. Any of you guys know the futon song? It's the Japanese song a penguin sings about not wanting to get out of his futon in the morning because it's very cold. Actually, a goblin singing that would be very cute, admittedly. I did it all for the cheese. For a second there, I thought, welcome. Oh, don't you do that! Oh, the goblin. Welcome, my brave little cheese. My brave little tea. How long you been there? Such breath. you can't do flow like that. Tales of loss and fire and faith. Okay, right. Tales of God. Tales of Gob and Shire and... Oh, what's the last one? Very different type of song, Brian. I mean, I can relate to them. Des, I should send you that song later. You'll laugh. Ha! Roar! What's it good for? Still all the chisels. In the arms of the Gabi, roll away from here. Illuminati, I'm holding out for it got till the end of the night. It's gotta be fast and it's gotta be strong and it's gotta be capable of limited flight. The last part of that got me. I mean, we all need a Gabi, right? Like, plush sticks, get over here. Okie dokie. Do I have any other jobs who can take up this right now? I don't think so. No. Okay. I'm gonna do some other ones then. Let's do like what? Let's see what have I done? Let's do older ones because those are a pain. Heaven's Word. Let's do the Vast. Kurthus. No. I want to go to Dravania. Man, if there's one thing I would have loved is that I wish the Chocobo Forest had more dense foliage, because like it's supposed to protect the foliage is supposed to protect the Chocobos from dragons, but the trees are so far apart. For whom makes the cheese? It's stench in our mask. The days are you. Oh. For whom makes the cheese? It's stench in our mask. The days of our years gone are cheese baked in casks. B, that was good. And I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more, just to be the cop who walked 1,000 miles and fell down at your door. Codex, good to glad you. The stream was entirely different vibes before I went into my meeting. I'm dying laughing. Quality content. Good shit. I mean, look, the one thing, the reason I didn't say, oh, this stream is going to be one thing or another is because I didn't have a plan for today, and all I knew is I was just going to be, we're rolling with it today. We're just going to, I'm glad we got to this point. Oh, wait, what? Do I still, oh, I still have to do, Archosotra. And I need to do it on Monk. Cool. That's what I'm saying, Codex. I want full Gabi playlist for next year's April. Look, here's what I will say. Maybe we should actually, I will start keeping a list of this, and if anyone has, and we'll keep a list so that way when I start working on it in earnest. Nidhogg, Tiamat, Arrows. I need to clean up this. Oh, I got a lesser panda. I didn't even notice. Switch to Monk. And close. Catch our series overheard in Eorzean. Thank you, Ray. Like broken goblins. Jesus, cast from shows. Like broken angels that bring this cast from heaven's gate. Authors of our fate, orchestrate our fall from grace. First players on the stage. Try to straight to the edge. Reflections in the past. Reflections of the glass. To the darkness cold as ash. Far beyond this dream of paradise lost. Home, Gabi, home. Oh, why did I come down here? It is so. I'm choosing and rolling. I'm choosing and roll the cards. I'm choosing and bed and shape and choosing. What? Right. What song is that? I'm so lost. So I just realized that Bad Moon Rising by CCR could totally be adapted into a lore compliant if it's about Dalamud. Hey, I'm just saying. I close my nose. Tell us why must we suffer? Release your hand, for your strength dragged us under. The fucking Gabi version of Answers. Oh my god. Oh, is it a song from Cyberpunk? I haven't got a chance to get around to Cyberpunk. I was waiting until they were done doing patches and everything. Dude, also, you want to talk about things looking better? And like you can't even tell for like some of the macro part of look. So those of you who've been around a long time know I've been pointing this out a ton. Look at Thavnair. Not like necessarily the colors, but just look at the ground and the lack of repeating textures now. Like, look at how much better the ground textures look. I don't know if any of you remember what it used to be like, but if you flew high and looked down, you could just see the repeating textures. It was not good. Yeah, like, level of detail now, like, don't get me wrong, it's still like, yeah, it's low detail, but like, the detail, not just one, pop-ins are kind of better in general, but also things look better from a distance. It's just, oh. Checkerboarding is gone. Yeah, it's been really. Some said the end is near, some say out. Okay, Nevik, this seems great, but I need you. What song is this? It's called Chippin' In. Okay. Times. Or the times were hard and the booms were big. Leave it, Gabby, leave it. Guess it's time for us to go, and it's time for us to leave. You guys are now starting to get into a realm of like, we're getting a little more esoteric here. Gabby answers is the emotional whiplash. Gabby answers is the emotional whiplash I didn't know I needed today. See, now I can't even tell if you guys are just writing lyrics or not. Oh, you know what? Another thing I need to make from the game is I need to make an actual Gabby hat for myself. Making an actual Gabby mask. Yep, I will go get your box. A to the L to the Alexander, Gabby's rise from the... Wait, the song is already the Gabby theme. Dude, all of the Alexander... Forward and backward and backward and forward. 22 sectors tested. Fragments in one direction. And I will always love brooms. Gotta blow them up. Gotta do broom stuff. Why you tinker without cheese up land or tired? Try light a fuse and you probably catch fire. Oh, it's a Tool song. Okay. I haven't listened to a ton of Tool. I just know them from friends. Gabby boomed it their way. Gabby rap god. I mean, look, if one of you guys writes it. Where'd you go? I miss you so. Seems like it's been forever since you've been gone. Well, okay, now I'm just singing the actual song. I'm trying to see if I can figure out some songs on the fly. Ooh, some Passion Pit songs would work really well. Don't wonder our little secret. No one will know we're feeling higher and higher and higher. God, I love Passion Pit. My Gabby don't boom around because she loves me so. My Gabby don't boom around because she loves me so, and the sculpture think no. Hey, Gabby. Oh, that could be so cute and funny and sad all at the same time. Gabby got back. That's like a what? I like big brooms, I cannot lie. You other Gabbies can't deny. When Gab walks in with a satchel at the waist and a round thing in your face, you get boomed! I haven't found this, but someone told me there's a chameleon and a what's the one woman NPC event in Solution 9, but I haven't found it. Chameleon? Ooh! Carvalin! Wait, Caravellian? What? You don't mean like a version of Ross of the Leech and Carvalin, do you? think I remember this. The event, or what would be a good rap song for like for gobbies? It's in the area where the graffiti and guys sleeping in the trash can, I think. Dude, I need to explore Solution 9 more, apparently. I need to spend more time in Solution 9, apparently. Now, this is a story all about how our life get flipped turned upside down. So take a little minute and moment to sit right here, and we'll tell you about how Debbie found the town of Eorzean. I like it. They appear, and I forget which ones try to give the other a ride on a bike, but the other one ditches in the drama. Wait, so is this actually like Carvalin and Rossman? Because if so, Ray should probably know about this. Because it's a long pastime for Ray to know all about Carvalin and Rosswin's will they won't they romance. But yeah, oh yeah, but not like that. Ray, you around? Chat got some deepest lore for you. Okay, you haven't seen yourself. You know, it's really interesting with the amount that we're seeing the repetition of people across reflections and them share aesthetics, whereas there are prior examples that doesn't happen. I'm curious if with the new lore they're kind of getting at the idea that that is a repetition that does happen. I only wonder because specifically like your Warrior of Light, right? If like Elio does not look like Ardbert. However, canonic Warrior of Light does. So is the idea that they're trying to get at that for in most cases that aesthetic does match cross. But also, that shouldn't be because it should also be that Inheritors of Soul are not tied to race alone. So I think it's just more for playful reasons. Yeah, I'd go with that Oblivion. I think until such time as there's like a specific distinction otherwise. Also, I've already done this story, so if I'm skipping this on Elio, that's why, because I've done it all on Lend. And also, actually, Ray, have you put out Archosodra? Yeah, I don't think you've done that one yet, right? Or did you? God, sorry, I cannot remember. The Rap God one is funny suggestion. You got to go fast or speed up though, and the one I did was Kendrick's song. Okay. Okay, wait. What about... Okay, someone help me. Hamilton Gob. Hamilton Gob songs. I need this. Someone help me. Have I done what? You didn't finish this. The Matanga, Archosodra, Allied Society quest as a video. Alexander Goberson. Alexander Goberson. My name is Alexander Goberson. Gotta get going ahead from work. I hope everyone has a great day. Yeah, thanks so much for the well wishes, Deathberry. I hope you have a good one. Okay, you did. Okay, so I'm not crazy. You did do all of them. I find it hard to believe that people of S9 aren't more addicted to Fantasia than we are. Well, they don't have to be addicted to Fantasia, right? Because they can use the electro projection systems to glamour over themselves. Presumably, if they can do it over their clothing, there's no reason they couldn't do it over their skin. Now that's how you spend a birthday, having the time of your life while singing Gaga Speak. I agree. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out with me today. I've been a little bit of a low episode. My health's been getting better, but I've been a little bit of a low episode the past week. So this has been a lot of fun. I'm also really excited to get back to putting stuff out on the content, on the channel. I've really missed it, but like I've just been so stressed out by work and other stuff that it's like it just wasn't in a good place for work. This is also good practice because I forgot the ways in which, like, this may sound silly, but because I'm like interested in talking to you guys and bouncing off things, it does take a little bit of energy, and I forgot how much like I used to like manage that. What I'm saying is streaming can kind of be like a muscle, like unless you're I'm sure it's maybe different if you like don't really talk to chat as much and you're just playing and you're kind of ignoring chat, but like I don't know. It's interesting. For at least me, it's kind of like a muscle. Didn't add a safety switch. Alexander's. Tiny Gajasura. I love that they bother to explain. Oh, right, because it is they were the tinier, smaller tribe, right? That's one of the reasons that they were kicked out. One of them is it. Yeah, I'll make sure to go check that out then, Nevik. I can't on Elio because he hasn't done Dawn Trail yet because I need to wait to do Dawn Trail until the MSQ streams because there's no New Game Plus right now. It's hard to engage with chat whilst perfecting a rotation. Oh yeah, I wasn't even worried about that. I wasn't even thinking about that. I love how much this is. It really is like a story of like, hey, give people an opportunity and let them rise to be being better. I do think, man, like I know you can't do it all the time, but like people have to have a path to being allowed to be better. Especially, particularly if people are showing that they want to try to be, because otherwise nothing can change. I'm just of the mind that like people have to have the room and the grace to be given a chance to be better. Yeah, Turna is good. Trina. I also really like how much this is like a plays off of some of the stuff set up in Stormblood around the different groups, the different races. Or specifically around the Matanga and the Gajasura. The Archosodra and the Gajasura, which are both Matanga. Do you just like hanging out in the dumpsters, Infinite? Not me, it just looks funny. Man, you know what I miss deeply? And I don't know if any of you were doing it with me. I think some of you guys who didn't get done with me. I miss the fucking jumping glitch in Solution 9. That's what I miss. Monk. I can do Monk or Reaper. Let's do, or Samurai. Let's do actually Dragoon. Let's get Dragoon to 81. So I can at least do dungeons. Going to wander away from the computer for a while. Thanks for the noise distraction. Yeah, anytime, CJ. Glad you could join us. That was fun. Yeah, never saw it. Yeah, so there was a platform basically in a corner of Solution 9 over by the Aetheryte that was having some Z-fighting issues. So if you jumped at the perfect angle at it, it would force you up into the air and you would just stay there. It was really fun. And we had a bunch of us just like on top of each other. It was hilarious. Wait, did you switch classes and get to pick up more quests, or did I miss the rank up? I ranked up. I did the honored quest V, and so I have 6 charges for the day. That would be hilarious if you could just switch jobs and grab extra ones. Oh, dude, it's so much darker down here. Man, the lighting is so much better now. Fuck. God, I love how much better the game looks. And it is also, to whoever said it looked dated before, like, the art design wasn't, but the technical limitations did make it look dated. And the closest it, like, was looking dated with some of the Endwalker stuff. But yeah, now, I don't feel bad recommending this game on any aesthetic level anymore. I mean, there's still, like, don't get me wrong, there's still things that I would definitely love for them to do to make things better, but oh, if you thought I was missing out, yeah, that would suck if you found out like you had been missing that the whole time. Find all golden saucer mini games. Maybe there's an interplatformer collection in me, but I would love some mini game flying around through hoops. Why is my brain shouting that there is something? Because there's not. Because there's obviously the air gate. There's the gate. Come on home, buddy. Paw, paw, paw. I mean, this is not what you're asking for at all, but there is chocobo racing. Worst part of the graphical update is me slowly forgetting how the game used to look. Infinite, I agree. That is the one thing that I'm like, one, because a lot of my old footage that I still have, it has my stuff on it that makes it not look quite like the old game. And then the other thing is yeah. Wow, Dragonflight Challenge and F14 put on chocobos might be interesting. Look, there are a lot of things that WoW does that I think it does that I wish 14 would do. Dynamic flight is one of them. The problem is that they just doesn't. Dynamic flight doesn't really make sense for the maps. Like, I really wish they would, because it, like, the only thing at this point, really, I mean, no, that's not true. I would take transmog, but the one thing I really miss from like WoW, is the contiguous maps. And that's never gonna be a thing in 14. It's just not how it's built. It's just not how it's set up. Like, it doesn't, reworking that doesn't, like, there's so many ways in which that, like, wouldn't make sense to do for 14. From a structure standpoint, but I do miss it. One map that fits dynamic flight is Azaslaw. Sure, yeah, there are maps that would work better in, for sure. I mean, by that same logic, I would say that the Sea of Clouds is also. Yeah. I mean, like, I feel like the way to solve for this, right, is just make, oh, turns out that now that the first is doing better, they've created Amaro Racing, and you can go do Amaro Racing, and it's effectively like a mini game that is basically like flying in a dynamic flight in WoW. You know, that's one thing it could do. Welcome back, Kiko. I can play 14 to work on my Jobstone cross stitch. Hell yeah! How are those going? I'm so sad that we didn't get the nursery fixed up as part of. I remember before me and Aniri talked about before we got the Allied Society quest for the Archosodra, we were hoping that the nursery might get fixed up. The one thing that I wish is that the split cities would be combined. Yeah, it will never happen, but still looking down Limsa Aetheryte Plaza deck, kind of weird. Yep, I agree. I like even just doing the 1.0 server thing, Oblivion, and being able to look down from there and walk down to it. Part of the problem is that now is that the part of the problem with at least Limsa is that the geography just doesn't align. for some stuff. And particularly if you're looking at Limsa from the outside of like not being within Limsa. And I think that has made it so them ever doing that just doesn't really work. I miss the transmog system when I'm staring at my full glamour dresser. Actually, scratch that. Imagine flying around Ultima Thule akin to the Allied quests. Yeah. Yeah, I'm almost done with the Bard one. I had to take a long break on it to make a birth announcement for one of my family members. Cool. Well, congratulations to them. Yeah, dynamic flight would be pretty rad. Oh, it's split cities, yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you're looking at like the Sapphire Avenue exchange from the Steps of Thal, you know, one of them. It's so funny because you're like, I can literally see the alley there. Why is there a load zone? I wonder if you could even combine Ishgard though, because you're changing elevations so dramatically. Like, I don't think you could with Ishgard. And then Ralgers and Kugane, obviously, is when they first implemented, got rid of, you know, were able to. Glamour Dressers make me miss Transmog Gallery, but also said Gallery was very late edition. Before that was much worse, and even after you had trouble with items dropping from your own classes and not registering. Yeah, my thing is, I'm on some serious well, I wouldn't say actually copium. I would say I'm on some serious hopium right now with this. I think there's a really solid chance that they actually redo their the glamour system at some point. I'm just thinking about the like great lengths they've went to for quality of life over the past couple of years and what remains to see that same type of quality of life. Man, I love how the fucking Aetherites glow in the night now. It's so good. Cross-job glamours, not just all classes, make all glams all classes. I want to wear paladin plate on a white mage. Look, I'm about to say something that is very easy to poke holes in, but bear with me on it. I like that there is at least some attempt at distinguishing job identity with some amount of variation distinction. I realize there's some all job stuff that effectively is plate armor, so what am I getting on about? But like, I kind of like that there is some like, you know, glamour is tied to like one class and not just you just pick. It helps give some identity to a role, but that's just me. 800 not sustainable at this point. Yeah, because the problem is they either need like, and to be frank, I don't even know that 1600 is gonna be fine. I think the problem that what they need to do is they just need to bite the bullet at some point and have the figure out what needs to be done for memory to be able to create effectively a transmog system where if you pick it up, you have it. The other cool thing about that, and I'll say this, is that I feel like that would highly incentivize a bunch of players to go back and do old content for a while. To like fill out their entire thing. Because the thing is if my glamour dresser at least had enough slots that I could get every item in the game, I would collect every item in the game. Because I really want to collect every glamour in the game. I would love to do that, but I can't. You know, million slots, but you cannot put duplicates in. Yeah, which is yes, you can do also now. Also why? Yeah, I don't know. Well, okay, so here's the one thing about duplicates, right? Is that you could tie colors to. Actually, I don't know. I think, isn't it cleansed of colors when it goes in? I got like a weird gnat flying around. They need to make healer outfits with pants rather than skirts. No, you can color them inside the dresser. Okay, so it's only once they're in color. Okay, yeah, I got nothing. I don't know why it's like that. It's not a good system. No one's over here defending the glamour system. Look, if it were up to me, I would also be like desperately like if the die system in this game was like Guild Wars 2. Oh man, would I be so fucking happy. That game has the best die system bar none, not even close. Not even like a contest. Imagine if you were collecting dye colors like you collected minions and there were hundreds. I recently edited my main glam because I was farming seals from the 4.x dungeon, blanking on the name. Doing it for unsync, it fell in love with the game. 4.x. What would 4.x be? Okay, there is obviously Scala. Let me see if I can remember all of them. 4.2 is Scala, or 4.1 is Scala. Okay, 4.5 is Gimlet Dark. 4.4 or 4.3 is the Burn. What am I missing? Okay. Now I'm gonna go crazy. No, because that's right. Okay, no, I wasn't crazy because Hell's Lid and Swallow's Compass were optional, so that's why I was remembering them. But I was like, huh, there really was only drowned. Okay, we didn't get one per. So it was Shadowbringers where that began. I mean, we got them per patch, but we didn't get them as mandatory parts of the story. That started went through as in Shadowbringers and went into Endwalker. Okay. It cleanses colors when it goes in the glamour dresser, but you can put the dye on again in the piece of the glam. Okay. It kind of became a meme when Yoshi gave the same answer about jobs getting looks to distinguish them because of how often the game breaks anyway otherwise. I get why people would meme on that. I do think there's a difference between saying everything. I think there's a distinct difference to me between the game allows for some breakage and overlap versus everything's fair game. You know? That's just my take. Okay, we did Arcosodra. Let's do Kojin, because Kojin's also a bit of a pain in the ass. I just want enough glamour plates so I can do one per job. Yeah, man, right, Julia? I had that. It was nice at least during Endwalker, because there was technically like what? Because there was enough. There was 19, so I could at least do them then. But now there's 21, and that's combat jobs. That's not even talking about crafting and gathering. Gimlet Dart, yeah. As a machinist, I do want some Gunbreaker stuff, but with Caster Healer, I hate the most gear is robes. I mean, Blue Mage, Picto, and Mage don't do robes. Is most gear robes? Because I feel like a lot of the glams I have for, maybe not on Elio, but on Lend, like almost all the stuff I have is like robes, but or isn't robes, but what job do I not want to play? It doesn't matter. I'll just do Red Mage. Actually, you know what? Let's do Dancer. I like Dancer, but it doesn't really matter. Fractal Continuum. Yeah. Those are the Fractal Continuum hard is in Shadowbringers. What's a mount I can use on Elio? Dude, I gotta unlock so many more mounts on Elio. You know what? I haven't used my Crescent Moon yet. Let's do that. Oh, that's cute. It was an offering for. Oh, that's cute. It was one of the things that the Lopper sent it to Charlian. Imagine Warframe style dye system, 3 main color channels except channels for small figures, MSF channels of Guild Wars. Yeah, I mean I don't know if you played Guild Wars 2 at all, Infinite, but it was like that, but it was yeah. It was rad as hell. I can take a white mage in full plate, but I draw the line at a Dark Knight and Scholar's motorboard. I'm out of glamour plates now. Yeah, healers are mostly cover you for completely robes. The jewelry being class locked post Heavensward is annoying for glamour dresser. Yeah, they keep crafting the most. I see. I never keep the jewelry. I never use jewelry. Like I always use like emperors for all that, except for the earring. And then I always only use the Hydaelyn one. So I hadn't even considered that. That must be a pain. I want at least in the gland plates for 4 per roll, or in the case of me that's drinking, I need at least 30 gland plates. I would say 40. I would say, or there needs to be enough gland plates that 1 for every job, including crafter and gatherers. That's, to me, that's the compromise of, like, there should be at least 1 gland plate so that every single job can have something. I'ma dance. Man, you know what I want to play? I want to play a, like, a, did you really have to fucking get pulled right now? I want to play a dancer that's like, basically plays the same as dancer, but is like triple the skill speed. Like, really fucking fast dancer. Like, I want to play Viper Dancer. That's what I want to play. Also, I am absolutely going to be playing Viper full skill speed on Elio. I'm going to drift like a motherfucker, but it's going to be so fun. It's really funny when we fight NPCs that have a mix of melee, healer, and crafted gear. Yeah. And I usually like to have sets of similar types. Stares at our dragon friend wearing his crafter poncho. Can I ask for 2 per job? I mean, you can ask for whatever you want. I'm just trying to keep it reasonable. I like alternating outfits based on mood. Yeah. Those NPCs, I'm just saying that my argument is that a reasonable bare minimum is 1 per job. That's what my argument is. I think it is fair to say that is a reasonable expectation. Those NPCs are gut punch to cosplayers because you can't cosplay them legally. Yeah. Dancer, but it's a 1.4 GCD. I'm just saying a 1.4 GCD dancer would be fun. Oh, look, he's just looking out. That's so cute. Oh, actually, you know what it means as is. I don't think any of you guys do any of you guys happen to have Stormblood, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, or Endwalker Collector Edition box that you want to happen to get rid of? Dancer with 1.4 global cooldown, white latency enters the room. Yeah. I mean, luckily, I don't actually have a lot of latency issues. I have pretty good ping. Actually, let me check. Am I dropping frames at all? No. This stream's been going with... I haven't dropped a single frame. No, sorry. I've dropped 200 frames over the course of, like, 4 hours. That's nothing. And we've been running at almost 30,000 kbps. Sweet. Nope, Dawntrail was my first collector's box. Yeah, luckily I managed to get that one. I'm so sad that I never got an Endwalker one. That's still the one I really want. Partly just because also the statue for it is goddamn in Passage of Arms, Warrior of Light. All those crafter mains crafting in PvP armor. Can you blame them? It looks good. I need protection when I sew. Oh, you know what else we should do on Elio? I know what we should do after this. Anybody want to come do PvP with me? I need to work on Elio's PvP collecting tier. Because I have not been... I've been doing it all on Lend currently because I've been playing Lend mainly because he can do Dawntrail stuff. Let me... Character... Duty... What is it? is it under? There, PvP profile. Series Malmstones. Series 6. Frontline. I don't think we can queue together for frontline, so I think it would have to be CC. The markets get dangerous on Black Friday. I have never once done Rival Wings since I have no idea what to do there. I fucking love Rival Wings. It's awesome. But the only time you can really do it, unless you're doing the weekly, I think it's Tuesday night at in the PM on Primal or Aether, I can't remember what it is. But the only time really to do it is when Tombstone events come on. Because otherwise no one's really doing it. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Whatever I said, the opposite then. Yeah, because I was saying you can queue 4 people for front lines, but you can only queue yourself for CC. I really hope we get Rival Wings rule. I think it's Hydra. It's one of my biggest wants. One of my biggest wants in the game is I want a pity system for Bosnia. That's not actually one of my biggest wants, but I want Ray Ray to stop making fun of me. And then I desperately want a Rival Wings roulette so badly. Because if there was a Rival Wings roulette, people would do it. I promise you people would do it. Not because there's enough people who enjoy it and enough people who would do it for the XP. Yeah. And even with Tombstone's events, it's not guaranteed. Yeah. Especially if you're doing it later in it. Phoenix Riser Suit as my crafter glam for the mundane tokusatsu vibe. I mean, that's my Blue Mage glam, to be fair. I don't need no tombstones. Just take my shit. Okay, we can meet up at the tea tree in a bit. I would ask that there can only be 4 people queuing at one time, and everyone is welcome to try and queue with us, but just know that like if we are more than 4, we'll have to split up into groups. But let me. I got a couple more. Let's go do Loporits quick while we wait for people to gather up. Mila GK, it's canonically Blue Mage attire. Didn't there used to be a Rival Wings roulette? I remember doing it. I don't think there used to be a Rival Wings roulette, no. I'm checking. I don't see anything about that. Sounds some good, V. Sounds some good. I mean, Blue Mage is... No, okay, cool. Nothing. Also, I can show y'all my skills with Scholar in PvP. Which we'll see how well that goes, but... I'm pretty good at Scholar. I know, notes on characters. I can't think of story set quest line type with a bigger barrier to entry than Bosnia and Eureka. I still think I haven't finished the last map of either. That's interesting. I'm surprised you say that about Bosnia, Decoy, because Bosnia is actually really pretty straightforward to do because all of the things scale down and you can do a lot of them pretty easily without almost anyone on the board, whereas like Eureka, genuinely you're hamstrung by a lot of stuff that you can't do without a lot of people on the map. And with Bosnia, you're only like semi-limited by the metal, which there's also other things you can do for. But yeah, I mean, what I would say if you really want to, just let us know. We can have a Bosnia day. I think I still need to finish up Zadnor on Elio. Still need to do Dalriada. Dalriada's fun. Here's what I will say for all of y'all who are playing right now. If y'all feel that way about Bosnia and Eureka, when we do Shades Triangle, fucking hit it hard on patches. Like, you will have a bit of time because people will still be doing them hardcore, especially in between patches, between like launches of the next maps and stuff. But like, I will tell you, like, take advantage of the huge amount of people who will all be doing the playing the shit out of Shades Triangle. Fate's last I tried. With soloing them, it can really depend on what job you are and which fates you're doing, because you have to be a little selective about the map. Usually, if you do shout, though, in the chat, there should be at least one other group of people willing to farm them, but I feel you. I hear what you're saying. I also was the mad lad who was playing this game completely alone during Stormblood, so I did all of Eureka basically alone, and I'll tell you what, that was not a great way to play it, but I also mainlined it all in a week to get the elemental armor because I didn't want to start Shadowbringers till I got it. That was an experience. At least Decoy, whenever you play it, you don't have a random cat girl laughing at you as she rides away on her motorbike that can fly while you desperately pray to the gods to give it to you. Just a thought. It is a weirdly specific example, Infinite. I wonder whatever could have prompted it. Elio has been hurt. Look, blame Ray Ray. Next thing I know, V's gonna get it, and then V's gonna be mocking me too. It's gonna be all the freaking cat girls. And the big bad evil of Shades Triangle be Christopher Columbus from FF. God damn it, Ray Ray. I have literally, I shit you not, been trying to get that thing for 2 years. I have spent multiple entire evenings just farming the same fate trying to get it. Or critical engagement. Me might. The level 1 class quest not being complete hurts me, Elio. Look, I've had a lot to do, and my plan was to finish a lot of that stuff pre-Dawn Trail, but then I was stuck in bed for 6 months. It's not my fault. But yes, if you look at all my crafters, I don't think any of them have the class quests done. Oh, but it might get worse than that. Let's see. Oh no, I did that for because I had to for what would be a funny one? No, because I did samurai and everything because I had to for ninja. I would have had to, I think, for because of the job stone. What about like machinist? Or like asked. I think a lot of them I don't think I've done a lot of. Fortune favors the ball. Yeah, a lot of them I just haven't done on Elio. Look, The main reason for it is because when I do them, I want to take notes. Because on Elio, I use that as like my note-taking second time around. So I don't do it on days that I'm feeling kind of under the weather or distracted or want to decompress when I play. And so when I decompress, instead I go and play like Island Sanctuary or other things. Turns out means that, yeah. Des says done. Hey, it's me unlocking job skills for the old quest in the 80s, 90s. Hey, at least I don't play any of these jobs in any job that hasn't caught up in that way. I don't play in a dungeon with other players, okay? Listen, Brotherhood's optional. I've been leveling most of those jobs through like alternative means, like allied society quests and stuff like that. So like that's also part of how I've gotten away with it. Look, it's not my fault that they realized it was a better system and more convenient to just give you those after on 80 and beyond. It took away some skills from crafting too with Dawn Trail. Yeah, they always do. Let's see how good the XP is for this. Well, that's interesting. So, that's interesting. It gives almost no XP. Cool. Dreaming Ways off. Okay, I'm headed over to... I was trying to see if there was someone I knew. I was like, huh? Okay, let's head to Lenosia. Yeah, sub 90 gives a good chunk. I was surprised by how it gave nothing post that 90 though. Oh, dude, there's Fishy. Okay, wait. There's the funny Lalafell. Give me a second. There he is. Squishy Fishy. It's a fucking Tom Berry head on a fucking elephant suit. I just keep finding this Lalafell in weird places. Interesting. Is it just the crafters, Hydra? For a second, I thought Des was killed by a Lalafell. Infinite, you joining us? Oh, still dead from my question eating. Is this one of you guys and I'm just not realizing it? Okay, give me a second. Oh, it's Unific. Okay, I thought your names looked familiar, but I was confused why I don't have you on my friends list. Sorry, I really rely on that orange to help me remember people's stuff. Okay. Nope, but the battle jobs are reduced much less. Like, you won't notice it in release. Okay. gonna throw up a ready check. Everyone on their job that they want. Oh, actually, I should probably just do. Yes, we've got Ansel Hakar right now. Fuck yes. Let's go. Thank you, V. Yeah, you mega flare that shit. Since we have a second, let's see. Do I have any glamour plates I can apply? I probably don't, because I don't really have any casters from the story. So technically I have to wait. Oh, right, because I added pants. There we go. That's my caster glam. Oh, this is where I would do my statue emote if I wasn't. Oh, the statue. Yes. Yeah. I actually have one, but I'm not opening it until I move. I still can't understand why Tataru didn't give us pants. It was an oversight. Hey, let's go. My hair's so stringy today. I gotta sit up. I need from second. Ugh. Get some posture, boy. Tataru didn't give us an outfit for 6.7.0. I mean, she didn't give us one for 6.0 either. She gave us for 6.1, so maybe we won't get one until 7. Was Tataru around at all for 7.0 so far? Does she because we could leave from Charlian, so we don't even see her there, do we? Okay, Rean's on Machinist. We got double Machinist, and we got Des on a Summoner. Just so you know, I will probably be, if there's ever anything in the middle, I will be hanging out there because I will be freaking blasting on my Scala. We got the 6.1 outfit, but yeah, that's the last time she was in MSQ. Yeah, well, and obviously we had Tataru's Grand Endeavor. Yeah, I missed Tataru. I need to do all of it again. I don't know how much I did on, Weird question, but I'm saying this because I'm trying to go back through and read through a bunch of stuff lately. What's y'all's favorite side quest that's not an MSQ side quest? That poor summoner. Y'all seem to really like the corn side quest. Yes! What is it? Shaggles? The troll. Oh, fuck that. Let's go get that red. But you can get him as a minion in Aetioscope. But you have to farm it. True. But you also get a minion that talks about how it was a little troll child that accidentally fell into the ethereal sea, which is adorable and terrifying. I recently did the Scholar job quest and lore was really interesting. Yeah, the Scholar quest has really great lore. It's also got a really great climax. I think it's one of the better climaxes for like the Shadowbringers, how they had all had capstone quests. Yes, burn! Burn! Enjoy my poison. Omae wa mo shinderu. Let's get some blues. Now you can't heal. Now you've poisoned your friends. Carry my plague with you, fool. Wait, Infinite, that was you! When you said ow earlier, you weren't joking, that was you! I thought you were kidding! Poison your friends. Poison your friends for me. Carry my plague with you. I'm glad I made my outfit blue. I'm color coordinated with... Well, actually, no, I'm team red. Never mind, I lied. Why? Fuck you, I don't care if blue takes it, you don't take it. I'll show you some fucking... All here. Give a bonus. Why is this warrior just stacking on us? I poison you, I poison you, I poison you. Enjoy your poison. You can't dive if you don't have backup. That's not how that works, Mr. Dark Knight. Why are they trying to force themselves on us so much? Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess it's because we're winning. That actually is a good reason now that I think about it. Yes, retreat, Dragoon! Poison them! Assist 1, assist 2, assist 3. Come on, one more, one more. Nah. Guys, I think I may have a sickness. Therapist mirror universe doesn't exist, he can't hurt you. Mirror universe. PvP centric Elio, yeah. Frontlines roulette is the one time I let my freak flag fly. What can I say? Why are our guys fighting in the center? What the retreat? Why? The killing them is not irrelevant. Only the points are relevant. I got you, Reen. Take it, cap it, cap it, cap it, cap it. Where is our team? Why is our team back at our base? Yeah. Whoever has that circle above their head, ignore them. They are not good at directing. No, don't dive in. There's an ass there. Oh, no. No, that's, yeah. I don't know why our team would ever think to dive in. They've got the ass in the Dark Knight combo. You always avoid that. Yeah, punish the dark. Punish the dark. He's still here. Come on. Punish him. Wait for it to go off and smoke him. Go, 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 go. Burst him, burst him, burst him. That's your chance. That's your chance. Yeah. Okay, pinch the boat. No, no, no. Where are you guys going? No, no, no. Guys, guys, come on. We have them. This is it. This is our chance. Focus the base one. We can win. All we got to do is focus the base one. Well, that was our chance. Okay, back off. Use standard elixir. Recover MP. Gotcha. Punish the Sam, punish the Sam, punish the Sam. This is our opening. Thank you for spreading the poison. My service, my bid to you, Infinite. You're gonna have to hit all of us. You're gonna have to hit all of us. You don't have the GCDs. Yep. Okay, we just need one more capture and we should be good. Achoo. Achoo to you too. At the points, it didn't matter and rules were made up. Nope. PvP. You can win if you choose to play. Ooh. Ooh. We can choose. Ooh. We win. All we gotta do is hold this point and we win. Sadly, I didn't, hey, Lynn! Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Glad to have you. Sadly, I didn't get to, my, 100 battle high. Congratulations, everybody. Beautiful job, everyone. Shall we go again? And a 1 and a 2 is skiddly billy boo. Infinite, thanks for joining up, even though we're ending up on opposite teams. Hey, just got them out. There you go. I should have checked how much damage I did. I probably did good last match. Frontlines roulette is one of the only times I'll let myself be intense. Well, that's not true. I'm intense often, but I'm as intense I feel. Enjoy playing with Elio. Try to play against him sometimes. Sorry, Infinite. I try to be more sporting and fun. I just like going hard, and also it does not help that Scholar is a fucking makes me evil. Scholar makes me evil because I do nothing but spread my evil plague to the other team and laugh maniacally. I'm a monster. I also wear all blues so that my enemies can't see me when I'm surrounded by water. Not that there's a lot of water here. I should make a glam and a setup for each map to like meld in with the surroundings. What's a good green mount? Elio, when playing Scholar, slowly turns into Kata from Bravely Default. Oh, Des has got... Oh, no, that's Rin on the map. Oh, so Rin, you've been doing a lot of PvP, too. Oh, Des is on the robot. Let's fucking go! Get that ass. Oh, damn, I got... Don't... There's a dark... They've got ass. Make sure to focus the ass. Won't we in Pain Thunder or Halo Reach? Forklifts only. You know, I could probably do... I definitely couldn't beat you in War Thunder. That I'm certain of. Halo Reach, I might be able to put up a fight, but I might need a couple days to like get back into the swing because I haven't been playing Halo in a while. Now, if it was Halo 4, I probably could. I'd be more confident. Yes, burn. And now you die. Ooh, gotta get to the center. Get to the center. Must prepare to spread my poison. Oh. Our guys let them do the Dark Knight thing. You gotta not... If you see a Dark Knight dive, immediately shield. Because almost certainly what's happening is they haven't asked, and they're about to basically do a combo on you. Yep, just like that. Yep, see. And you can get out of it and avoid it, but you have to pay like really careful attention to like what's happening and who's diving at you. So you basically either make sure to shield or heal and disengage right away. See, like that. Back off. Yep. Nope. And now what's gonna happen is because they're killing us on repeat like that, their Ass and Dark Knight will get battle high, and so they'll be able to do it even stronger. Are they? And both teams are doing it, so we gotta even be more careful. Spread. Nope. Shield. Yep. See, they're just gonna keep doing that on repeat until we die. Yeah, we're gonna lose this because they're gonna get battle high way too fast. It's all good. It's all good. We play it out. We do it how it's supposed to be. They're gonna keep diving like that. Our best hope is to kill the Asts to prevent their battle high, in order to make it so that the damage we take from those aren't as extreme. Meta is still in game. Yeah, Dark Ass meta isn't only still in the game, it's still the best thing in the game. It hasn't been dealt with or touched at all. If anything, it's only stronger now. The main thing, though, is that even though it may still be in the game, it's not the part of the reason why it is because one Ast and one Dark Knight isn't actually really enough to make it work. Like, it will work, and it will work pretty powerfully, but if you actually need to make it good, you really want a Dark Knight and two Asts, and you need to be really coordinated. So from their standpoint, it's like, well, they're kind of playing the game as intended. They're working together and doing a combo that is... And the thing is, you can counter it. If you see it happen and you shield immediately, you'll probably be fine. But the problem is most people don't shield. They just see it happen, get pulled, and don't know what to do, and then they just die. They get hit by it. I was told dark meta isn't big in Japan. Yeah, I don't know why. I couldn't tell you why. Have you ever been gaming hard for hours and you look around and think, who the hell ate all my snacks? Poison the scholar. Get me some battle high. Delicious. Hey, for people who play, what is one game you think that no matter who challenged you, well, I guess not matter, but if most people challenged you to it, you think you for sure could win? They're gonna go for that Penta, so we probably have some safe space. Hopefully blue challenges them on it. Oh, hey, Infinite, we actually got on the same team. Dope. I got your back. Supporting you. Hey, Laura, good to see you. Glad to have you. I was lurking. I was wondering about Laura question. Yeah, I don't care about spoilers. I've watched people go through Dawn Trail streams, but I've never played it, so I know what's going on. Okay, yeah. Would love to help. I love answering questions. Oh, they're so high right now. Okay, let's go. They're going to be fighting over that Penta, so we got plenty of time. Yeah, we got a Penta in the middle, though we're definitely probably not going to take that, or at the very least, it's not going to be up before they finish that fight. Yeah, that fight's not going to be done. But what I can do is I can start to prepare the poison. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. If we can hold the line, maybe we actually do get it. Come on. Come on. Oh shit, we gonna do it? Oh boy! CAH. I don't know which one's CAH? We can take that northern one. Trivial Pursuit. My Liz fights have to be on the other team. Honestly, trivia games, yeah, it depends on which trivia game. I got you, Dest. We're probably gonna want to retreat. Yeah, we're not gonna. Thank you for getting my back, Nevik. Sorry, I had to abandon you, Des. There was no way we were gonna win that fight. Okay, be careful. The Astra grouping. They're about to do the thing. Yeah. Wasn't expecting their whole team. Cards Against Humanity. But yeah, Laura, whenever you want to ask your question, go for it. Wonder at stack. The samurai is very much annoying me. Oh, they let her do the thing. Those dummies. You can't keep attacking when she does the thing and then... Ugh. So, samurais have an ability where if you have a blue ability... If you see a blue ability go up on the samurai, it's like a samurai sitting there with the hat and everything. Don't attack them. Just wait till that timer runs out, because basically they're going to send everything damage you do right back at you, but with more. And harder. Come on. Come on. Get closer! Is there anything in lore that says the mammal jaw, I'm assuming, and the New World is South American before and in... Sorry, but I have spelling problems. All good. I just may need to ask questions of it. Is South America... So, if you... Is there anything in lore that says the mammal jaw in the New World is South America before and it's... I'm going to try to see if I can understand your question. Are you saying, is there anything in lore that implies that the New World is supposed to be, like, South America and North America, and that the mammal jaw come from like the region that they do? In EE1, we know that they specifically state they come from Mamuk, and that the Mamuk is in the New World, and we've known that since at least as early as Heavensward, but we've also had some lore on that with a Wanderer's Palace Hard, which would have been in A Realm Reborn, I believe. The Wanderer's Palace and Hard may have been released in Heavensward. I think it's A Realm Reborn. So we've known that the mammal jaw come from the New World for many, many years, and we've known that the general regions that they come from, as well as being led by a person known as the Autarch. Specifically, we've also known that the New World was analogous to the real world Americas since A Realm Reborn, for the most part, both in the fact that the Popotos and other staple foods are... Sorry, just give me a second. The other staple foods were kind of always alluded to that way. So hopefully that answers your question. If not, let me know so we can clarify and I can try to get it answered. Yeah, and if there's a limit break with it up, basically one-shot more things. Yeah, unless they have a limit break. There are blue mammal jaw in the crystal tower, but they have red eyes. So the interesting is the Holka may also be more asset reuse than anything. I'm not certain. I was wondering if they were supposed to be a reference point to the fact that the Alligans may have touched on the New World, but the enemy that they're referencing is an actual enemy that is in the crystal tower and the Labyrinth of the Ancients in FF3. So I think they're not actually supposed to really be mammal jaw. I think they're just supposed to be a reference to those creatures. But knowing what the Alligans did, and knowing that their capabilities to witness the whole world via a satellite system in Dalamud, it would be weird if they had never at least touched on the New World. To be fair, we know nothing of the New World's history for the most part prior to the 6th Astral Era, so whether or not Allag ever had a presence there, you know. Both Wanderers and Wanderers Hard is AR. Yeah. I definitely knew Wanderers were, but I wasn't sure if Wanderers Hard was. Thanks for the check, Hydra. Okay, I'm gonna leave this here. No, don't. Okay. Which team were we? Twin Adder. Yeah, we didn't do bad. I did not do great that round, but that's fine. Is there anything lore about it being South America, the mammal jaw, and the New World than most in South America beforehand? Yeah, so is there anything that the mammal jaw and the New World? So yeah, so before Endwalker, was there anything that specifically the South? We didn't know. We knew it was the New World, but we didn't know if the New World was even split into 2 continents until we knew about Jacques and Yogg-Taral, which did not happen until the announcement of heading over to the New World and broadly seeing the continents in. Okay, I'm gonna hit. Oh, is one of you, Des, you headed out? Gotta make dinner, so I'm about. Sounds good. We'll grab Infinite. Thanks for joining in. So we knew the mammal jaw and Mamuk and all that was in the New World. We didn't know for sure it was South America. We knew it was, and we knew the New World was South America, was the Americas inspired, both North and South. So if the question is, do we know that the mammal jaw came from the New World? Yes. If the question is, do we know the Americas were partially inspired by South America? Yes. Do we know for certain that they were in Yogg-Taral, which is the south part of the Americas? We didn't know for sure that Mamuk would have been there. It could have been anywhere in the New World. Because only in Dawntrail and in the lead up to it from 6.x and the FanFests did we know about Tuliolal. Sounds good, Kiko. Thanks for the happy birthdays. I didn't see it being. Apparently there is a teeter thread that uses Galul Jaw rain to calculate the teeter thread that uses Galul Jaw's rain to calculate the that it's been 8 years since air. How do they figure that? And when you say 8 years since ARR, is that 8 years? Is that plus the 5? That would be a really weird number for it to have been 8 years since ARR. Oh, that was cute. It would make more sense if it had been 3 years in the 5. It was the 8 years since the Calamity. It's a Twitter thread. Anyone want to pass it to me? Because I'd be curious to see it. Because as per usual, I'm always circumspect about some of that stuff because a lot of times there's leaps and logics. Yes, but South America culturally now the real worlds. Yeah, so generally I wouldn't say that Mamuk is necessarily a specific amount of South American cultural. I would say it's kind of a pastiche of a bunch of different cultures that exist both in the current day and somewhat historically. Like there's Peruvian, like there's like all, you know, Brazilian elements to Tuliolal. There's like they kind of take the general vibe from those places, but yeah, broadly Yogg-Taral and the places and peoples there are inspired by South American peoples, like the Pelu Pelu and Peru and stuff like that. Broadly, really throwing those nations in a blender. Yeah. And then Jacques Tarral, the northern section, is loosely inspired by North American groups, like the both Native American groups, but also broadly the Manifest Destiny motherfuckers in your cowboys and what have you. I mean, though it's not really Manifest Destiny in that case because it's more like actual just the people working in cerulean deals and whatnot. So there was actually some number of stuff with Kenterman that actually said it would have been 3 years since AR as the timeline between him coming to the New World and Dawn Trail comparing. I want to see. I want to see the receipts. I think that makes a lot of sense, and I think I even have notes kind of getting at the similar thing from when I was playing Dawn Trail the first time, but I want to see people's receipts because I have seen people say these things before, double-checked them, and then they were just based on something that was like a misreading of what was said. Like one time someone thought that someone stated it had been specifically 1 year because of how Alfino said a specific thing, but when I reviewed it, that wasn't what he was implying. Get the one out and at Discord. I know it exists. Thanks, Hydra. Yeah, if anyone can pass up the receipts, I would love to see it. Because I'd love to be able to just go, yep. And I'll also say 3 years is in my 2 to 4, between 2 and 4 prediction. Because the one thing we knew is that it was probably somewhere between 2 and 4. Oh, James Earl Jones just passed away. Oh. Happy birthday, Elio. Speaking of talking about Star Wars. So hopefully that answers your question, Laura. If not, we can further try to figure it out. Yeah, we got 3 here. Let's not overdo it. Don't overdo it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Why are you so loose? What's going on here? Come on. Be very careful not to get ourselves pinned. You guys are playing with fire. Okay, is this good? Yeah, this one's on lock. That's a dancer, Elio, not a black mage. What did I say to elicit such a reaction? Did I say they're cooked or something? You said they play with fire. Look, most of this time I'm just channeling an energy. I literally don't know what the hell I'm saying. If you ask me 5 seconds later, I'm not gonna have any clue. God, I love the little, like, cakes you get with Picto. Found it? Awesome, Hydra. I'll check it after this. Because I hope the math checks out. Because I will point out, Dawntrail actually does give some dates in some ways that, like, I wouldn't be surprised if we were able to calculate it from it. And 3 years really sounds correct. Like, if it's been 3 years since a realm reborn, that seems a proper amount of time. That's a very insane. It is a very insane 3 years. I'm not saying it's not like a lot to happen in a relatively small amount of time, but it is a reasonable amount of time. I've always been more 2 years kind of guy, but 3 years could easily make sense too. Yeah, I mean, I was always between 2 and 4, so 3, like, literally is the smack dab in the middle. The one thing I was certain was it has to be less than, like, 5, and it could be around 4, but 4 is the stretching it, because they go to, like, weird amounts of length to point out that Alphino is not 20 years old. I'm gonna die, but I got the blitz off. In 5.5, I think 5.5 or 5.55. I think 5.5. They bother pointing out that Eorzean didn't have his growth spurt until his 20th summer, and he was considered a very late bloomer. It even says that in EE1, at least that he was a late bloomer. And Alphino specifically, like, doesn't, like, say, you know, I'm older than that or reach that point. So I've always been more of a 2. I like to imagine it's all in the one singular year for no reason other than it's funny. The idea that you do all the expansions in 1 year is so insane to me. Like, I couldn't handle it. Enjoy my poison. 5.5 right for Packlethon. Yeah, because it leads into the handicapped Chekhov's gun. Yeah. Right, the taller than, yeah, the taller than me. Right. Good call. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Nothing better than a Dark Knight freaking trying to bait us all out, and everybody's like, nope, we ain't taking that shielding. What a good feeling. Back up from the Dragoon, and punish. Poison! Heading out for his first time. Good luck, Raven! Takes time to sail. Yeah, we've done that multiple times. Like, we've done that not only to Hingashi, but also back to Eorzea, plus to Ral, plus to Sharlayan. Oh, I fucked up. I let myself get hit. I don't know how the fuck I survived that one. I shouldn't have. I didn't deserve to survive that one. I made a mistake. Shadowbringers took place in the shortest time. Depends on from whose perspective you're talking about. If we're talking about the Warrior of Lights, yeah. Probably in a matter of weeks. Yeah, Red gave up. I don't even care if we lose this one. That was a fun play on my part. You'll get this. We believe in you, Raven. Can you imagine Sheep as teenager Urianger? No, me either. Okay, now I kind of want to see that, though. Now the real reason we should be able to time travel. Punish the blues! Thanks for spreading my poison! That's right, when you run away from me and back to your crowd, you only make me stronger. Oh, that poor dragoon. We're not gonna win that one. We should not even be trying. But you know where one probably will spawn based off of this. I'm guessing there's gonna be either one here or one here next spawn. Do we have someone on point? We do have someone on point. Yeah, Reen, focus on taking if you could. We got you. I'll take that. Oh, that was a good capture, guys. Well, Blue's getting that pent. I think Flames might have won this one. Yeah, we can still harass, but we should be very careful. Because there's probably going to be something spawning up here. Yep, there we go. So usually when there's nothing there, it's there. Let's get that penta. Elio channeling his inner Sarge, though, yeah. Suck it, reds! Suck it, yellows! Suck it, blues! Well, that's called a warhog. Looks more like a puma. Come on, hold the line, hold the line, hold the line, hold the line. Yeah, let's go! Punish that dragoon! Shield, shield, shield! Oh, thank you, Reds! You beautiful sons of bitches. Utterly unnecessary, but I will take it. Keep punishing the blues and we can win this! Ah, blues are gonna probably get that one. I want to help, but I also, if we jump in, we're gonna lose a lot of points. Okay, red can take that. Let's harass them. Let's not harass red. Okay, we don't need to worry about taking that point. Don't bother fighting red. Don't bother. Ah, couldn't get a single one to spawn in a place that was useful for us, could we? I can't tell what's friend and what's foe. Come on, could just one helpful thing spawn? Just one. We gotta back up and regroup or we're gonna lose because we're just gonna be feeding. Come on. Kill that spell. Okay, that pent is not helpful. They're gonna fucking coalesce right there. Come on, please be more helpful than I think you are. Come on. We gotta stick together. We gotta stay together. This is gonna be a close fucking match. I don't think we're gonna cap it from killing people alone. Oh, great. Of course, the final pent. God damn it on the blues. Hey! And this is why you play Scholar in PvP. Because if you can play it well, you can do top 10 damage. Okay, let's see the post. General. Oh, thank you, Yukio. Happy birthdays. Okay, let's look at this. Tiefling Connoisseur. It's been less than a year. Shit is over as of Dawn Trail, by the way. We know Kenton Ram traveled with Ghoul Jaja 1499. Where's... Oh, okay. Yes, sorry, 1499. That took me a second. I was like, yeah, 80 years ago. Kenton Ram returned to Eorzean at the start of Ghoul Jaja's reign in 1500. AR is set in 1577. No. Yeah, sorry, yeah. AR is 1577. Gul Jaja has reigned 80 years. Okay, so I see some problems done here. Okay. Good math. To get on what they're talking about for what we can prove. Let me pull up EE1 to show like what they're definitely right about, like what we can for sure prove. Also, can we just talk about how Kentamram is the most well-preserved Rogan that's ever goddamn existed? Because holy shit. 1499. Kentamram and his crew pay a visit to the aboriginal capital of the Mammal Jaw. The expedition makes an offering of laments and gifts to the Autarch, who in return bestows upon his guests treasures of the finest silver. Kentamram returns in 1500. Kentamram returns the Limsa from the New World. So, first two things, absolutely correct, right? And then also we talk about Kentamram leaving after their expeditions, and that's when yeah. So Tulio Lal begins 80 years ago. The problem here is that this post is assuming that when they say 80 years, it's exactly 80 years. And the problem with that is that there have been multiple points in the game when they have said a decade when it has been 8 or 11 years. There have been multiple points when they have said about 5 years when it has been between 6 and 7. And there are other points where they round up or down. While this is a really good guesstimate, and not even a guesstimate, while this is a really good estimate both from practical reasons and taking the timeline as stated, the problem is that easily Tulio Lal could be 81 or 82 years old, and they would say 80. The man is so old it's face morphed into a unique model. Uncomfortably handsome, I think. It's fine until you win Sun Tzu's Scholar AoE skill. So, what I will say is this is very reasonable and almost likely true. It doesn't necessitate it being accurate. Yeah, no, definitely Hydra. And Hydra, look, here's the thing. It's okay to post speculation stuff in the thing as long as you're not just posting it apropos of nothing, not saying anything about it, and just taking it as granted. It's okay to be like, hey, I think there's some merit to this. Here's where I think it falls a little flat, or where I would be concerned about it. Like, it's okay to talk about speculation. We just want to be very careful. The importance is not talking about speculation. The importance is distinguishing speculation from known fact. And I understand why this seems like known fact, because we're repeatedly told it's been 80 years. It says so in EE1. It says so throughout Dawn Trail. Or at least it doesn't say in the E1. It says they said in the FanFest. That's what I'm thinking of. So I'm super comfortable treating this as practical reality, but I would not treat this as a hard fact. Because 80, when they say 80 years, it would not shock me at all if we found out, like, later when they actually created an official timeline, that they actually, when we arrived there, it was its 83rd year or something. Because there have been multiple points they talked about a century while rounding up and down, decades while rounding up and down. Yeah, so. On my way to edit dates the fandom wiki. Yeah. So, again, I think it's probably a reasonable guess. I think the logic in that is reasonable. What I would be concerned about is the way in which, set periods of times are rounded. Ooh, I should go to the Wolf's Den too. That's a good idea. Thank you, Infinite. But until we hear otherwise, I'm comfortable just assuming that's the case. I just probably, you won't hear me say that in like a video or anything unless I make a video actually on it talking about the ins and outs of it, because I don't want to. I think we got to be careful about spreading stuff as a fact versus statement. I'm super comfortable saying it being less than 1 year is insane and ridiculous and borders on such insanity that, like, even if it was canonically the truth, I would just be like, I can't. That's insane. Thanks for bringing that one to my attention, guys. Walkabout burnout. Oh, you know what? Can I get a poll with you guys? Talk of 1 year from AR, which was so bizarre. I think it's because there were, like, the way in which they don't talk about how much time it's been, mixed with, like, some of the ways that Yoshi P would just kind of, like, I understand where that, like, thought process came from. Though I'm pretty sure if you just take MSQ examples of people referring to moons passing, it can't only have been 1 year, because there's more than 12 instances of people saying a moon has passed. Which leads me to, like a year just doesn't even make sense from, like, travel timeline. But even if we assume that Shadowbringers is the shortest at, like, maybe a couple of weeks, right? And not even talking about patch content, even then it just super still doesn't make sense. Oh, so here's my poll question. Would you guys prefer for the next expansion to take place in Mericidia or on a reflection? Not that it has to be a binary. Maybe we could have both, but, like, you know, 3 maps on Mericidia and 3 maps on a reflection or something. But I'm just curious, like, to take the temp of the room, like, whether people have strong feelings one way or another. Took 2 weeks from the start of ARR to the end of Dawn Trail. Source, it was revealed to me in a dream. Fail told you, Infinite. Yeah, an odd mention of weeks or days passing. Yeah, exactly. We got both for New World, so why not? Yeah. A reflection of Mericidia, best of both worlds. You know, that's actually... You know, Lynn, I hadn't thought about it, but you know what the interesting idea there is? Is if you went to, like, let's say the 4th, 8th, or 11th reflection, but you did only go to the Mericidia area of that reflection. But, so it was 3 maps of Mericidia and 3 maps... That actually... I hadn't even considered that. I kind of love that. That's actually kind of rad. Out to the one after the next. Yeah. I'm not surprised that I feel like for a lot of people after going to Tural, people will feel like that for Mericidia. When I expect another reflection, what I want is Mericidia. I just don't expect Mera anymore until we get to the final of the new story. A reflection of Mericidia, so Mirrorcidia. Mirrorcidia. I will say, having one of the last expansions be Mericidia would be kind of appropriate. Kind of bring it all back where it began, because of how the original sins of Allag there resulted in ARR, right? Because of the creation of Bahamut's Primal and Dalamud and all that, and the Ascians, and so, like, finishing there wouldn't be a terrible idea. Did we actually cap it? Oh, we were so close. I'm genuinely shocked at how close we got there. Shield. I fucking hate Dark Knight ass combo. I don't know what to expect. I'll be happy with it. And Nuray, that's the attitude I have too. It's like, I don't really care what they'll do. Like, that's not true. I care what they'll do, but like, I'm happy pretty much with whatever they go with. I think the only one I would be a little circumspect about is if we, like, specifically, it was a time travel one. And I don't mean, like, an Elpis map, because obviously Elpis is time travel. But, like, a map that it has to do with time travel. but like an entire expansion that's time travel, only because one, I worry about the repercussions of it and doing that more and more and more. But secondly, I just like there's so much to explore in our own world. There should be a State of the Future possibility twice now, which does scare me a ton. I mean, to be fair, that possibility's been on the plate for a long time. So, like, and also, Yoshi P tends to, like, reference things that are possibilities with no intention of doing them. Like, Yoshi P tends to like to talk about stuff in interviews, and people tend to take that as a given. But, like, I think the point he's just saying is that a lot of things are on the table. Give me Eastern Kurthus and West Shroud. I feel like if we what we'll get is, instead of Eastern Kurthus as a map ever, Nevik, what I think we would get is like the Dawn Vigil as a variant dungeon. So we'd get Eastern Kurthus as part of a variant dungeon, basically. Okay, we're just gonna flee on that. Okay. The Dawn Vigil. Yep. Or you don't know what the Dawn Vigil is? So originally there were 4 vigils. Dusk, Stone, Steel, and Dawn Vigil. And the Dawn Vigil was the vigil in Eastern Kurthus. But you don't see it. Obviously it was only in 1.0 and wasn't really even in 1.0. But if you look at the 1.0 maps, you can see it. But obviously, because we don't have Eastern Kurthus as a map or anything, it's not something that we could have ever gotten. To be honest, Antro was such a whistle-stop tour of Tyrol. I'd love to see the in-between areas filled in at some point. It feels fragmented as it is. I mean, agree, Archer. To be fair, that's always been true of every expansion, in my opinion. But, like, I definitely feel ya. I would definitely look to the 7.x stuff, and especially as we see variant dungeons and things come to be, that I think will help fill in those gaps. Other dungeons, other places will definitely be filled in, I think, a little bit more. Yeah, I'm gonna miss that, yeah. I should have saved my fucking... why did I waste it on that fucking Dark Knight? I was a fool. I'm playing terribly this round, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay. We better fight Greg on the biggest bridge. I mean, he's gotta be battle on the biggest bridge, right? With, on Zorgor the Boundless. And I will never refer to it in any other way but that. I'd say taste lightning fuckers, but it's really more chased grape poison. I hope it's called Battle on the Biggest Bridge. Big mess opportunity, if not. Yeah. I mean, that is so, like, in the ballpark of their naming schema, I have to imagine. Battle on the somehow even bigger bridge. We're okay. Oh, no. Why? 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 There's not even a thing there. Okay. Ah, gotcha, Lid. Yeah, we're good. This is not gonna be. Yeah, our team is. You don't fight the enemy team. You score the goals. To be fair, Kugane Ohashi doesn't fit the bill. Wait a second. Is one of the Pictomancer's attacks summoning a giant fat chocobo on people? In PvP? Because if it is, I need to now main Picto. I found out you can't actually ride alpacas because they're bone structure. Huh. It's the limb break? Fuck. That does sound like Picto. Actually, Ohashi essentially means... I mean, yeah, Hashi, literally, Hashi means bridge, and then O is like an honorific. It just means like battle on the like great bridge, like mighty bridge, big bridge. So Kugane, big bridge. Yep. Straight up. I've also been studying Japanese. So I used to teach some Japanese, and I also used to be more actively studying it, but I've been off of it for a couple of years now. I've actually gone back to studying it in preparation for maybe, hopefully, doing a Japan trip a year from now or so. But, so maybe we'll even do some Japanese study streams if people want to learn along or something on T Live. Just for the funsies, if people are interested. The alpaca on Dawn Trail feels like a blend of alpaca and llama. I don't know alpacas well enough to know for sure. But I will take your I'll trust you on that one, Julia. I do love that we get a capybara. It's Cusco. Dude, there's like no way. There's no shot we don't get freaking golden alpaca as one of the gold mounts, right? That'd be a really funny Gilsing mount. Although golden capybara would also be a hilarious Gilsing mount. The game introduced to already. Yeah, exactly. Right? Need a dungeon where you need to figure out which lever to Imagine if, like, in Skydeep Cenote, if in the, like, Mammal Jaw region at the front, there had been levers. Would they do that? Make the skin and then not use it? Yeah. They've done that sort of thing. Are they much more likely to use it? I think so. But, like, would they have made a skin to not use? Yeah. Sometimes they've done weird one-off things where you're like, really? You're not going to reuse that? Oh, okay. Also, to be fair, at this point, with the thing about the alpaca wouldn't so much be the skin color, like the gold. That is actually pretty trivial to apply. The bigger thing would have been if they don't have an alpaca mount, then they don't have a rigged system ready to be able to, like, apply it to. Like, you'll notice that the Serpent of Ronka, the Namazu, the sheep, all of those mounts that are gold already have a normal version in existence, whereas the alpaca, as far as I know, doesn't have a mount currently. Which, to be fair, if there is a Pelu Pelu Allied Society quest, it would make a lot of sense for it to be, for the mount to be that. You're pretty sure? I already have 7 mil waiting for the new bike colors. Man, dude, I really hope we get more bikes. The end of the MSQ mount. Am I crazy? Guys, I don't know why I don't remember that. I must have, like, never used it on Lend yet. That must be it. So, yeah. So, actually, okay, cool. So, everyone's correcting me. There's an alpaca mount. Good. Awesome. You get it at the end of 7.0. So, to answer your question, even more reason why they would definitely use a golden alpaca. Because there is the rigging and all that's already done. Yeah. No, I know we see the golden alpaca and the thing. Yeah, the only question was the rigging. We rode them in MSQ. Yeah, but writing them as I don't know that writing them necessarily inherently means we'll get as a mount. To your point, we ride Argos, we get it. We ride a Lanner, get it. We get ride it. Like, pretty much almost everything that we do ride in game, I believe, has a mount associated with it. Like the lanners that we ride in Mist of the Realm obviously have the same model as the normal lanner. However, I don't think you get the brown version, which sucks because it'd be awesome if you could get a brown lanner mount. Is there a Hamsa mount? There is the Dodo mount. Or it's not a Dodo mount. It's or actually maybe it is a Dodo mount. I think it's from the Heaven on High one. Can someone check me? Whatever one you can get from Heaven on High, it is effectively the same thing as a Hamsa. I see you, Infinite. Oh, that poor Reaper. We still don't have, the Othardian Falcons or the Thavnair Hamsas, yeah. But to be fair, those are just palette swaps, so. If you ever get pulled in by a Dark Knight like that, either immediately press shield or immediately press Purify and shield. I want to ride Dalamud, damn it. Hey, look, remember that we didn't get the mount version of what's it called? The Shadowkeeper until Endwalker. There is always a chance that Dalamud becomes a paid mount. I don't think it wouldn't become a non-paid mount, but there's always a chance it becomes a paid mount in I should have been paying attention. There's a chance it becomes a paid mount in during Dawn Trail. Here, while I'm dead, let me check. FFXIV. Heaven on High mount. No, not that one. Dodo mount. FFXIV. Yep, okay. Dodo is from Heaven on High, from Platinum Haloed Sack. Yep. See, this one. Oppressor until Dawn Trail. Yeah, like, we didn't get an Oppressor now. We still haven't gotten a Brute Justice mount, but, like, maybe one day. I dream. I don't necessarily need to ride Dalamud. I just want to cuddle it and give it ear scratches. Isn't there... Am I crazy? Is there not a Dalamud... I may just be thinking of Torgal. I was gonna say, is there not a Dalamud minion of some kind? Because see Dalamud Rising mount acting similar to the egg mounts from the Hatching Tide events. Oh, come on. I fucking hate Dark Knight ass! Why are we targeting the Dark Knight? Don't target the Dark Knight. Target the Ast. Also, imagine if they announced a Dalamud mount. It's just a miniature version of the moon. That would... Okay, that would actually be really funny. If the Dalamud mount was like the Demi Ozma. Or like the... Oh, okay, now I get your egg reference. Has Bahamut pop out of it. The Dalamud mini has Bahamut pop out of it. It's awesome. That's amazing. Dude, I would take a Dalamud red mount. Would be fucking, like, moon mount would be awesome. That'd be rad as hell. I was picturing people flying about on the moon or using one of the fragments as a snowboard. I definitely could imagine. Also, well, here's the thing. Here, think about this. If they ever recreated, went back and changed up Dalamud, like they've kind of implied, or Dalamud, the Binding Coils, like they've implied that they might, they'll need mounts for it for the Savage version for rewards, right? So maybe that could be one of the mounts. Did we win? We did not win because of my help. I played terribly. Give Ryan a second to get back in. I'm glad I got started on this because I got a long ways to go on Elio. Does anyone know when the next series begins? Is it 7.1 or is it not till 7.2? Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to do some more work before November. Have I gotten these on Elio? I don't think I have. No. Okay. I forget what's different about the virtue versions of these guys compared to the different paint regions. Okay. I genuinely would enjoy some broken off floating Allagan plate as a hoverboard. That would be pretty cool. Ooh, those colors are actually way better than the original. Hey, nice Nevik. Also, a lot of them are downgrades nowadays. Oh, because they don't have dye channels? Because they don't have 2 dye channels? Dye is slightly different. The other stuff is actually dyeable. Labyrinth the Ancient's Gear, but worse. Okay. Artifact got 2 channels and those don't. Okay. Well, remember, they're still gonna, according to them, they're going through everything from A Realm Reborn to Endwalker to reevaluate and do stuff. So there's always a chance that a lot of stuff that doesn't have dual dye channels right now will by 7.3. Oh, we got a Minfilia cosplayer over here. Oh, hey, she's named Celia Ward. Hey, look at that. Fucking good on her. Oh, I wish I could whisper them. Damn it. Dude, is that the Rubicante sword? Dude, the Rubicante Dark Knight sword is rad as hell. She's actually, oh, cool. Only relic weapons with dual dye channels is AR weapons. Interesting. It's interesting that they did the relic weapons already. Did they just do every relic weapon set and that's why? Oh, you know what? I've been meaning to do this. You know what? I want you somewhere else. Where do I want you? There we go. That's better. Final items also have dual dye. Interesting. I really hope we get dual dyes for the elemental armor, man. Why the fuck was why did we all chase them but not why did you guys, we could have capped it. All you had to do was one of you not chase them, one of you cap it. This is what, always make sure at least one person stays behind to cap the point. Like, don't, if you are the last person in line, you don't chase, you stay at the point. Oh my god. Kill that Alice! The one from the manga! What magic it would be if you using coloring books instead of a brush on Pictomancer? That would be really funny. What magic would it be? I mean, to be fair, that is literally one of the scholar glams, right? Like, Literally, you have an easel. Sort of like your book is basically an easel. So, oh, which one of us is gonna be? Which one is gonna be infinite? Is it me or you? Ah, you got it. Now I'm sad that Alice and Minfilia never met on screen. That's true, isn't it? Yeah, because she fucks off and she doesn't come back until after 2.55. I hadn't even considered that. Aloe Salvage allows you to get an amazing glowy version of that book. Still want it so badly. Oh, right, because it was been the Tombstone book, so because it was from the contest. Oh, dude, yeah. If anybody wants, I was doing Mount Rokon with Dest V and Crepe. I need to make sure I go back and do all the other variant savages at some point. Why are you running away? Someone needs to cap it. Oh my god. Ah! We need Moggle Mog to be an ultimate so we can get more Moogle weapons. Get more Moogle weapons, yeah. Alice is in the Waking Sands to talk to you about coils. Oh! So presumably they would have met at some point. Although this still doesn't mean that she met Alice and Minfilia met each other on screen, right? Which was Lynn's point. Yeah, but you never see them interact. Yeah, yeah. I think they would have been great together. Yeah. Minfilia was right. Yes, Ray Ray, it is likely that they did interact, but I think the point is just that we never get to see it at the very least. Tip of the day for PvP. Remember that if you die, your battle high is also cut in half, so death is not merely a point loss, and it is worth staying alive. Only die if you need to. PvP tip. Death is not always necessary. PvP tip. Death is a skill issue. Dying can sometimes be. Thanks, boss. I'll try. You'll also do 0 DPS while dead. Pro tip. Yep. Kill the Alice. Yeah, back up, because they're about to dive. They're about to dive. Don't let them dive on you. Okay, is it gonna spawn left or is it gonna spawn right? Is it gonna spawn left? Okay, it's gonna spawn top. That's fine. That's cool. It's rad. Love it. Just great. There we go. If you die, it's not a skill issue, it's a kill issue. All you, Ryan. I got you. Y'all got it. Oh, actually, we could still possibly claim the northern one. Let's fucking go. Man, Red's having a hell of a time today. Gotta protect Minfilia. Wait for it. Now. Come on. Go, 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 go. Thank you, Mr. Viper. Oh, don't waste it. Gotta love an assist in the morning. Okay, it's like 7 at night, so maybe not morning. Punish the Dragoon! Dragoon Beacon! Come on. Come on. I'm not gonna be able to get it in. Come on. Come on. Spread it. Spread it. Spread it. Ain't no one capturing this shit on my watch. How much? 3 seconds. Come on. 1 a penny. 2 a penny. You gotta love when Reapers dance all around and just help you spread your poison to the world. Whew. That was a close one. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, yes. I'm not gonna get that, but I need to make sure they don't get ours. Shield that Vieira. Are we split? No, we didn't capture the other one. That was the one job. Oh, we did. Okay, cool. Okay, we're good. Woo! Dragoon more like Dragon. Am I right? Pro tip, Dark Knights can't dive bomb you if you dive bomb them first. Preemptive warfare. How'd I do on damage that time? I feel like I did pretty good. Yeah, top 10. Yeah, not bad. I'm now thinking of and by your Dragoon be gone now for all your Dragoon removal needs. Square Enix squirts Instinium with a spray bottle, shooting him away. I love Toxic Gamer, Elio. I don't think I'm toxic. I think I'm just having a good time. I hope everyone's having a good time. I'm just also like, look, I've got the goblin in the blood. What do you want from me? Let me buy some of this stuff real quick. Don't have this. Toxic would be only able to play directly, I think. Yeah. No, and I'm like, look, even when people don't do stuff, I'm not like angry at them. I'm just like, no, guys, come on, no, why? As opposed to like, dude, what's that staff? What the fuck is that from? Faust Lance. What the Campaign attendant. How have I never seen this before? I've literally never seen this before. Is it only for Make It Rain, or? No, it's just cheaper during Make It Rain, but like I've literally somehow never seen it. That's kind of rad. I think I'm gonna make an entire Dragoon Glam off that. That's genuinely rad as hell. Can we get the high-res maps in game, please? Like, I beseech you. Yeah, it is pretty cool. It's one of those hidden gem weapons. I mean, yeah, that's clearly. I mean, look, the thing is, hey, look, we've even got a Ardbert cosplayer. I mean, we got like, been spending I spent all this time in this goddamn game, and I still am surprised by things every now and then. Things that have been in the game for 10 years. You look like you're ready to beat someone up. Okay, I actually kind of want to see what Infinite looks like with that. Like, just what a Lalafell looks like with it. Like, how big does the end look? That's not a standard Lala model. Me with the Foss Spear, yeah. Oh, that's cute. I always forget how like the earrings hang off of like the ear on the Mikote. Don't worry about spending that MGP if you want to save it for something. I'm just curious what it looks like on a Lala model. I can always check it later on my own. Friendly reminder also that the PV that like Frontlines gives a decent amount of XP per time. I've already gotten a couple level off just these like 4 or 5 runs. Hey, sweet. I'm already at the bomb parasol. Okay. Look, hey, if you got it to spend, go for it. Also, I should have made sure to eat my birthday cake. Where did it go? How did I lose an entire birthday cake in my inventory? Oh, it was on Lent. Never mind. That's why. Bum ba-dum 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 bum bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum. Come on, yes, yes, go to the back, yes! I don't know why you would ever dive in as a black mage. That was very silly. I hope that you enjoy poison. It tastes like grape. Guys, you know why they made the Scholar Soul Crystal purple? Because of bio. Our poison tastes like grape. Oh my god, you're still on PvP? Well, yeah, I got like 50 matches I gotta do in order to earn the mount. Also, I love burning. Because black mage like playing with fire. I mean that, well, you know, can't really argue with that. That's pretty good, fair rationale. Unrelated, always, but there's so many people who call me crazy for saying that papaya sounds like a specific Katamari. It does, dude. The papaya, it absolutely sounds like it could be in Katamari. You're not crazy, Hydra. I definitely, it sounds like a Katamari song. I thought cherry was poison. Well, that's cherry medicine tastes like death. I think is that the same? Is that what we're saying? I love that due to my EU ping, I have long range Crimson Strikes. I always forget you're playing with EU ping infinite. You do a good job for it. Viper is the least taste looking. I'd have to look at that crystal. Isn't it like orange? Dope. And north again. Man, yellow is having a fucking time today. There's a specific Katamari 1 song which even Popeye has in lyrics. Okay, I'd have to look at it because I don't remember that one in specific, but I definitely agree that Papaya sounds like a Katamari song. Ooh, they're gonna get got. Let's not do that. That's gonna lead to suffering and heartache. There's an experience of doing Valley Garmanda EX on Eorzean on Viper. Jesus Christ. V, were you referencing cherry medicine, or did I miss a reference? Burn the scholar, for scholars are the devil's instrument. And I would know. Yes. Yes. Yes! Burn! Yeah, cherry medicine, because they're usually either grape or cherry flavor. You said grape was poison, I think it's cherry. But what if, hear me out, the soul crystal for Scholar was purple? And also, the bath bomb scent that I made for Scholar was also grape soda. Science. Ooh, we're split. We're split. I'm gonna back off because we're gonna have a fucking time otherwise. Back up, guys. We can afford to lose it. We can afford to lose it. It's okay. It's okay. Just back up. Wait, we still capped that? How? I mean, grape coloring does fit with a lot of blues. The grape isn't poison or bio. It looks... it's book smarts or something scholar. The poison is just the player who plays scholar. Antony here, Hydaelyn idol or Zodiac idol. Oh, fuck. Okay, we shouldn't afford to lose that. All I gotta do is harass, though, so as long as I can harass once that goes up, we're good. Come on. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, do that. Do that. Yes, please ignore me. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go again. It's cool. Just ignore me. I'm not I'm not a threat. I promise. I'm not at all bugging you. It's fine. Go, 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 go. I'm sorry, Infinite. I'm sorry, buddy. The grape isn't poisonous, but clearly Adlo is Mountain Dew flavored. Yeah, it energizes everyone and increases. Look, Mountain Dew increases my damage. I don't know about you. This is my strategy of distracted hold them as long as I can. Your sacrifice was not in vain. We need to actually focus the Reds up and fuck them over. We can let yellow take it, but red will not take our dignity or our honor! Come on, come on. I want someone to run in here. Come on. No, you know what? Fine. You won't run in here. I'll run into you! Enjoy your poison! Enjoy the climb back up, bitch! Assist 1, assist 2, assist 3, assist 4, assist 5, assist 6, assist 7! Assist 1, assist 2, assist 3, assist me. Poison your crew, why don't you? You think you're an ally, you're merely... You think you're an ally, you're merely a vector for my poison. I need to recharge. That was weird. I was born on the Alice ship, molded by it. Come on, fucking go! Yeah! I don't even care! Spread the poison! Oh, I fucking did it! Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. Oh, I don't even care that I died. Ben Elio was not on my bingo card. First rule of Popo, I mean Elio training, we don't ask questions about it. Adlo is Mountain Dew, suckers. Baja Blast. Yep. Oh man, are we still fighting? Are we still fighting? Oh, we're not gonna know that we can't take that. Yellow's gonna take that. That Viper is my meal. Yum, 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 yum. Uh-uh. I'm going down. Yep. They've learned to focus me. Mountain Zoo is Bioblast. We see, good to go to have you. Imagine a goblin saying the Baneless line. What is it? What is the? Can someone write out the full Bane line so I can read it off? Like, you know, I could definitely paraphrase it. I don't know that I could actually say it verbatim. Boom, boom, boom. You think darkness is your ally? I was born in the darkness, molded by it. And after all these years, I wondered what would break first. Your spirit or your body? Gobby booms. Okay, but Bane yelling gobby booms as he breaks Batman's mind would kind of go hard. That was a viral sound of spine break. Don't dive in too early, don't dive in too early, don't dive in too early. Come on, spread, 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 spread. Yes! Choke on it! You think darkness is a blinder friend?
thought he was born in darkness, mildew shaped by it.
Come on, come on. Give me a northern spawn. Give me a northern spawn. Give me a northern spawn. 3, 2, 1. Let's fucking go! Oh. Well, I still got what I asked for. Happy birthday, by the way. The little between batches can be quite long. Take this time to do grid shit. Focus on your PvP. Unlock all the stuff you've been meaning to. Think about all the mounts, the minions, the scrolls, the quests that you haven't done. The, you know, like there is... I understand for a lot of people the downtime between patches can feel long. I would friendly remind people that the time between patches is the best time to do all that stuff you've never done before. Today, Elio's summoning nodes for the sheer force of will. Yeah. I think I'm actually gonna go ahead and call it there. Because I have apparently a birthday cake that is waiting for me in dinner, so I'm gonna go do that. Thank you everybody for hanging out today and for making the 29th birthday more fun. I definitely think I'll try to have maybe more plans and more firm plans in the future for 30th. But I thank you for helping to make this a lot more fun and a time that I could spend with people. And I love all you T folks. Can't tell you how much happier I am for being able to do things like book club and whatnot with you. Friendly reminder, new videos will be coming out at the end of the month, sometime between now and probably slightly before the 28th, because I'm going to have a panel at AetherCon on the 28th, if you guys want to check that out. And then also Dawn Trail MSQ streams will be starting up in October, after I move, because originally I was supposed to move in early September, but now it looks like it's getting moved to late September or maybe even early October. But yeah. Thank you for all the happy birthday wishes, guys. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evenings, and I will see you guys soon. Cheers, everybody. Oh, hey, Tam. Happy birthday to you all as well. Oh, actually, before I leave, one thing. It's the boy! Okay. Oh, hi. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Good job, buddy. Can you come here? Can you come here? Oh. There we go. It's the boy! Okay. Lay down. Okay. I missed him. He's very good. He's very good. Look at that good boy. Buddy, you're so painfully cute. He misused you guys too. Okay. Big thank you to everyone. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evenings. Cheers, everybody.